Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Yeah, thank you. So I seems I didn't get any voice from Hare Krishna or something. So shall I start?
2 minutes, we are waiting
Okay.
for some participants.
Sure, 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 sure.
Poor ma'am, or is there? Poor?
Yes, sir. Yes. I mean,
Okay, okay. Please wait 5 minutes. We are waiting for the participants. Then after you can.
okay, sir. Okay.
Poor ma'am,
Yes, sir.
can you start?
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Is everyone in, sir? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Can you start, ma'am? Time is 2:11 now.
Okay, sir. Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Hoor, assisting the Department of Computer Science Engineering at KG Reddy College of Engineering and Technology. It is a pleasure to introduce our guest today, Mr. Y. Gugula, a senior software engineer with over 9 years of experience in software development and support. He was worked with top companies like Rakuten India, Cargill India, and Yodlee Infotech, gaining expertise in Java, Spring Boot, RESTful web services, and cloud platforms like AWS and Azure. He has worked on several important projects, including in app messaging at Rakuten and supply chain management at Cargill. And he is always eager to learn and apply new technologies. Today, Mr. Gogula will share valuable insights from his career, focusing on Java development, cloud computing, and the latest trends in software engineering. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Y. Gugula. Over to you, sir.
Thanks for your warm welcome. Thanks for giving opportunities today to speak. Give me 1 second. I will share my screen. So let me know once you are able to see my screen.
Yes, sir. Please slide show. Yes, sir. Fine.
Right. So today topic is conventional AI and advanced LLM application. So subtopic is exploring the human and machine interaction. So what are the contents in this presentations are introducing what is the conventional AI and what are the components and how it evaluates evaluation and next introduction to the LLM, how it LLMs will works and the sample application for both conventional AI and LLM applications, one or two case studies, and what are the business impact in using conventional AIs, and what are the challenges, what are the future trends for this AI, and finally is the conclusion and QA part. So, shall we start?
Yes, sir. Continue.
Yeah. So coming to the definition, what is the conventional AI? So what is it? Conventional AI refers to some specific technologies that enable to understanding, processing, and respond to the human language. So whatever the human language you provide, machine should understand and process and respond back to the your input. So this diagram shows some user giving the input and machine is understanding that language and process whatever they have their data and uh, diagnose this thing and prepare for the response data show to the presenter inputter. So mainly conventional AI have the components of three components. One is the natural language process and machine learning and speech recognition. Through these things, AI will work. So how what is the significance of natural language means whatever the input you gave, it understand and it will generate the how machine has to be understand that language. Next coming to the machine learning. So machine learning is have lot of deep learning algorithm. What it will do, it will really process the data which we have already multiple data sets and which data domain will match that query and provide the process the data and give the proper response to the given input. And speech recognition, this is the thing which is human will give through speech, it will convert to the text and then text will give the input to the natural language or machine language. Then system can understand this thing and process the data and provide the input to the output to the given input. So in mainly in conventional AI, the focus is rule based chatbots like early systems previously. uh, what are the, for example, customer care services, what are the user frequently faces the issues, so what are the solutions for this one. So they will list out the all these things, this is the input we gave, so this input we need to process this way and we need to give the output like this. We will give the training to the chatbots. This is the early trend of the AI. Then we move to some modern technology, AI driven chatbot and virtual assistants like Google Assistants, where you can tell through speech recognition and deep learning algorithms, where automatically whatever your input is there, it will convert to the machine learning readable format and process the data and provide the proper input. So some using these technology in AI, AI, the some application is developed like Amazon developed the Alexa, and my iPhone users are using the Siri, and Google is the Google Assistant. If you open the Google and type something, Google Assistant will give this is the solution for the Alexa. For example, if you open, hi Alexa, could you play the Amazon Prime music for one song for me? It will open this thing, and Siri can tell Siri, could you please tell me the what is the in Bangalore, what is the weather today, shall I go out today, it is not raining at 4 p.m. today. So all these analysis Siri can provide for this thing. So the early trend of this conventional AI, they mainly focus how good is the interaction between the human and machine. They mainly focused on the interaction between the human and machine, how machine can understand the human language. So let us go to the LLMs. What is the LLM? LLM means large language model. LLMs are the advanced version of conventional AI. It uses the artificial intelligence to design and process, understand, and generate the human-like text. They, they are based on the deep learning algorithm such as transformers and trained vast data sets, including the textbooks, website, article, the people, you people, writers, and any research people, researchers, all this which will learn. And LLM is not only processing the training data, it will see the text completion, language translation, summarization, question and answeration, sentimental, how the speech you what tone you provide the data is in a um, uh, you gave in a horrible way, or which type of input you gave, that also it will process. All this we will call as LLMs. So what is the LLM? Is LLM is the advanced model of um, conventional AI. It have the um, uh, the deep learning algorithms, and also we trained multiple domains, books, website, researchers, source, wherever they wants it, they will train to process the data. So coming to the architecture, so this is the architecture. It has, hello, shall I continue? Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, so if you see the architecture, it contains a lot of decoders, encoders, where the input is coming through different either text format, image format, or speech, whatever this. And then the ML, which we trained with a lot of domain models, which domain has the domain expertise, feedbacks, everything they will take, and it will make the training like that. Whatever the input has to there, which model it will suitable, and how should uh, uh, give the prepare for the solution. It will,
Elamanda Gogren, your screen is not visible, please.
I think seems to be. Again, shall I share?
Yes, sir. Require.
Okay. I think automatically it is going there sometime. Are you able to see screen?
Yes, sir. Please slide show.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So currently we are in this. How the LLMs work? So again repeating, LLM have, we are giving pre-training of multiple domains, and it have large encoders and decoders to translate this thing. And once this pre-trained data is there, it will process and provide the input, whatever it is, in a text format, image format, or um, voice format. So some of the current existing applications are using LLMs, like the model GPT is developed by the OpenAI. Mainly, they are focusing on the contextual text. Whenever you type any text, it will go and refer to the proper domain model, get the data. Even it will focus in mostly all software developers are using this chart GPT to generate the code. Whenever the any debug issue, production issues are coming, just will go and paste the error description. Will Chart GPT will provide this is the this is the error, you need to fix this issue, this is the line code where this error is going, this is the method it is providing. In the error, you need to debug this issue. Like this, mostly developers are using this Chat GPT. And but Google is developed by this one. It's a pre-training LLP for search engine, like Google search. Once you open and search for anything, Google Assistant will come and will provide what you are searching, and will get the data and provide your um, response to the query. And this is the meta, which, like, if you open it is introduced WhatsApp also. If once you, it automatically showing some pop-up what you want. It will give the some forecast, what is the trending on this thing, we want this thing. Like, this is developed by the Meta. Okay, sorry. So now let us take some of the current existing application, which domain they are using. So mostly in conventional API are using in the customer support, like chatbot or virtual assistants, and then healthcare systems like synapse checking, mental health checking, and education systems like tutorials and language learning purpose. Conventional AI are using. In mostly LLMs are using content creation, like writing the articles, code generation, research paper, like literature reviewing, and data analysis, and entertainment like storytelling, games. These are the mainly advanced LLMs are used. And conventional APMs are AI are used mostly in a business like customer support, healthcare, and education systems. Like these are the one case study where customer support using the chat gp. So here one person asking, and he has one package, and he wants to know the is can I include my family, how many, is there any plan for family package, and how much it will I will cost. All these queries is asking, and AI is providing, like, yes, there is a family pack. It can 3 to 7 people can, and you can add this plan, and what is the last date of this thing to do this thing. All this thing automatically AI will provide the answer. So what are the benefits of this thing? So 24/7 availability and quick response will get this using this one. So currently, what are the challenges for this AI customer care support? Like handling the complex query and maintaining the same context. Like they can provide the similar type of this thing. If you ask any specific domain or specific, they are not able to answer this thing. And even if you write multiple complex query, they're not able to understand the this thing. So these are the current challenges for in customer care support team which are facing. So let us take case study to healthcare system, where the like, for example, healthcare system mainly, but it is developed by the Google. So mainly what they are doing, first they will go for all medical science textbooks and research, and what are the synopses, what are the medicines we need to provide him, and all these things they will pro- provide in a data model, and they will set all this data here. Whenever any customer comes, I have any diabetes, type 2 diabetes, what medicine I need. Then Barrett ML machine language will read this user input, like some information also it will take, like what is the age, and when you are facing disease, what stage of level of this stage, all this data it will make the query, first make the query, and then it will run this search in currently database where our different type of diseases, what are the recommendation we have, we will search and find out the proper response and give the advice. This is the most, this many use cases we saw these people, similar this type of people we are recommending this recommendation, so you please take these things, like this they will give the suggestion. So what are the benefits for this one? So we will get the accurate information for the uh, drug which patient required, and the each personal level data also, like which type of and when he is facing, even each places the synopsis will be different for the same diseases. That type personalization also healthcare system is doing now. So currently what are the challenges which the healthcare system facing are data privacy, like something people if I have people feel bad if I know there's some cancer or anything, so that type of privacy it, it will be not there if not stored in a proper place, or any it is accessible to public. That is the some privacy issues are currently we are healthcare systems are facing. Let me go to the what is the business impacted impact on conventional or this LLM. So using this thing, but all industry are beneficial of the cost saving and increasing the efficiency of the coding or quality writing and code reviewing process. All these things they are forecasting and how much is this there, and enhance the customer experience. So whatever you do, finally our thing is to satisfy the customer satisfaction. That is the main thing goal. So using this conventional AI, is this customer satisfaction level is grown or not? They will verify. So this is the one of the measure, and one more the scalability operation. So if you are achieve the and cost saving and cost saving, then automatically the industry will do they scale their operation. So they will increase their branches to other ways to support the large audience. These are the benefits currently conventional AR LLM we are providing for us. Now, what are the challenges we are in the conventional AI? So, if you see the challenges, we are basically categorized to three parts. One is the ethical concern, like misleading the data, biased data, fairness data, and then privacy security is the one other part, and the technical limitations is the another part. We will go to these three parts in one by one. So ethical 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 concern, so like misidentification. Sometimes AI can generate falseful, incorrect, or misleading response. It if it is trained on incomplete or outdated data. For example, medicine user wants some medicine. They it gave the medicine which like government is banned that item. Previously it used, but because of using some side effects are came, it is banned. But AI is not up to the date. It is giving this wrong medicine, and so it will give the mm, misinformation. This is the one of the misinformation example, like bias data. So if you are not trained properly data, for example, bias means the user you gave the one input sample example. What are the some traditional dishes for celebrating the holidays? So the JAA gives you the, for example, Christmas, you can enjoy the turkey, mashed potato, and pumpkin. So this is the exact answer. But if you are in Indian culture or not in a Western world, you think that is a biased word. I haven't specified any holidays or any specification why it is the bias to the Western culture. I haven't asked the customers. You feel some other people feel that this is a biased thing is game because of the proper, you are not given the proper data and the fairness. So for example, recently in our any organization, what it will do, it is a gender bias fairness. For example, I need the 10 years experience of resume. So I collect the 10 males resumes, 10 females resume. So I want the AI to score these things. So then AI started the scoring. Like Ramu 10 years of experience in AI development, and Geeta has same 10 years of AI development experience. Then AI is giving the Ramu has 10 score and Geeta has 9 score. Why this bias? Because this AI is trying to give the male has some priorities, like our, because he read the some historical data and thinking like that we need to give some, both are similar similar things, so I need to give the priority, so I'm giving the male priority. So these are the some ethical concern currently we have. Now we go to the privacy and security. This is simply you can understand. So AI often require the input which can lead the risk of the data stored improperly they can access. I already explained, if some users personal data, if you are not storing in a proper way, it is a data risk issue. And inference risk, it made the sensitive information proper seem like harmless queries, risking the user privacy without an exploiting intent. So basically, you want to secure your data. If you are not um, the AI is not storing in a proper way your personal data, you will get all these security and privacy data issues. Like currently the technical limitation. For example, if AI you ask some question but AI don't know the answer, AI it just illustrate the question, so I read somewhere this thing, so this may be the answer, like that, based on the historical data it will give the answer, but that is the not the correct. The same contextual error. For example, maybe the tone of you are asking, like voice recognition, how the tone you gave the answer, it can't be understand the mission, how you give loudly, give the speaking based your like human interaction, yeah, feelings you will not get to know. So you just to give the whatever the text you provide, it translate and give the input. These are the current limitations which we have. Like what are the personal future trends in conventional AI? So personal at scale. So AI currently doing at each level personal AI. What is the user actual interest provided input? What the user want to the expert? So that personal level. They are exploring this thing, and integration in the large device and mobile device, and even SDK, mobile SDK is are developing in banking sector. And even like in our company we have a product called Sixth Sense, where all our application will host and it will sense the which application, what are the errors it currently facing, and based on the user journey, where the users are facing the issue, all it will forecast and give the data. And then the input combination like text, voice and images, how these three combine we can process and get the data. And and basically this is the main thing to how you continuous learning your data model. Then is the how then you can expect the how good your response is. So the main thing is you need to give the pre-training, very good training, and you need to do the proper testing, proper auditing, how our data is good, is giving accurate or not, is any wantedly it is giving wrong data, or any because of some other wrong input it is misleading the data, or we need to verify our data model every day, so that we'll get the proper and appropriate response to the customer. So next, next I am concluding this thing. So what are the key points currently? The conventional AI. So conventional AI is mainly focusing the human and computer interaction, just processing getting the data, processing the data, learning the data, and providing the data. And the LLM is the powerful tool to generate the text generation, translation, summarization, and more. So what are the application we saw is in customer support, healthcare system, and content creation system, and resources. So what are the current impact on these things are industrial revenue improving user experience and operational efficiency. And what are the other things which through this one we can do? the how the communication is good, what are the technology deep learning algorithm we need to learn, so that our machine and uh, human can interact in a field, a, interaction is the seamless. These are the thing we are currently achieving this am and llms. So I'm concluding this thing. So if you have any other have any question on this topic, you can start.
Any queries from our end?
Hello. Huh?
Any queries from our end? Dear participants? Dear participants, any questions? Question are you from your end? Okay. Elmanda Gogineni, Gogula.
Yes, tell me.
Sir, I have some query about your in this session.
Okay.
Can we explain in detail about the customer care and the code generation relevant topics, sir, by using
Okay.
in scenario?
Okay, let me take one scenario. You are able to see my screen? Yes.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So recently I faced, I'm using the Act Internet. Okay. So my Act Internet got in my area. There is no there is connection. There is a connection issue. Okay. So how I will I will go to the customer care. How the AI is working. I will explain in a live. Okay. Like. So if you are see, this is the act customer care. How can, so it will show the predefined these things, what are the issues you are facing. So for example, um, you are facing a connection issue, or any you want to shift your uh, uh, connection from one place to another place, or you have any billing and billing queries, or you want to change your existing plan to upgrade to new plan, or you want to take another new connection from your second floor, like that it will ask this issue. So for example, I want to know the my billing and details clarification. Uh, it will ask what, could you please provide your bill number, phone number, so that I will get go to my database and get the your details, like. Sorry. So if I give wrong number, it is automatically telling that your phone number is not existing in existing in our database. So if I give proper number, so yeah, it is asking for a. Uh, could you please send your OTP? Give me 1 minute. I will get my OTP. So now I'm entering my. So now the verification step is correct. So since I gave the proper details, it is verify went their database and verify the data and give the response back to me, and the OTP section is successful. What you want? For example, I want to know my due date. When is my due date? So it is telling that you don't have any outstanding dues. Your next bill will be the on January 2025. So could you please rate your like your uh, satisfaction level, how it will be there. So back to main man. You want anything other thing. So for example, so I need again I am going for my bill and clarification. I want to download my payment recipient. Yes, it's showing my all bill details last 5 months. So this is the bill generated, how much I need to pay, everything. So these things are implemented using the conventional AI and deep learning algorithms, where need to go search your database and get the proper details and give the proper response to the customer, and then based on our satisfaction, it will think our the provided data is correct or not. So it will check, so it will recollect, it will update their database, those whatever the our data I provided is the correct and accurate, like that. No, this is the one of live example for the customer care support, where the chat gpt AI tools are conventional AI are using. Okay, even I got the yeah, that same receipt mail to my mail to mobile. Okay, now let us go for some other use cases using the chat gpt code generation. So for so I'm just preparing for an interview. Someone asked me, write a anagram of the Java program. So it will automatically will generate the Java program for see to Java could generate the unique permutation using the map. So this is the program to generate. So I just go and copy and paste in wherever I want. So if I want and any other combination, also automatically code generation. For example, in mostly currently using in entertainment also. For example, I need some specific song with this like rhythms, like I'm not good at the rhythm, I want this rhythm. So automatically chat gpt will generate this thing, and it will provide the uh, a song also with the music tunes, which type of these type of technology currently they are exploring. So that's it. You want any other thing? You can ask any question.
Dear participants, are any queries relevant in this session? Please ask to Ramanda Govineni. Sir, I have another question from relevant in this session. How does Chat GPT-4 achieve human-like response in the conversational AI? Hello.
Hello, your voice is breaking.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
How does
Huh.
Chat GPT-4 achieve human-like responses in conversational AI?
Okay. So ChatGPT basically it will be pre-trained on a large scale of data, and then after that natural language, whatever the input you give, it will translate and it will go to the trained data, and trained data, whatever the input you gave it will process and provide the data. So basically it have a pre-scale large data set. It will process the data, and using natural language it will convert the user input, and again process the data. It will provide to the response to the customer. So basically the answer is it has the natural language process and large pre-scale data training.
Hello,
Yes.
sir. I have one doubt, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Yes, tell me. Sorry.
sir, what are the future advancements expected in conventional AI, sir?
Yeah. So, for example, in conventional, these are the features. Like previously, either it will go through the voice or text message. So now, is there any both the combination like text, voice, and images, and the sentiment analysis?
Hello, Yalmanda Govina. Hello, sir.
Sir, uh, sir, in chat box one question is posted, sir. Kindly check one, sir. Sir, in chat of the faculty raised the question. Kindly check one, sir.
Maybe some network issues will be happening. Please. If you have any queries relevant in these sessions, please type in chat box, or otherwise you want to raise. Dear participants, 80% attendance will be required. All 1 minute video will be required. Assessment quiz 20 marks is there. We will share in today 6:30 onwards. And feedback, all session feedback, one total feedback, and ATAL portal feedback. These are all the mandatory for one to generate the certificate. Elmanda Gogineni.
Sir, in chat box, some of the questions is raised. Once you check, sir.
Sir, sir has some internet network issue. If any queries, any questions is there, please kept in the chat box.
I'm audible to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I have some internet issue in my area. Sorry.
In the chat box, some questionnaires rise up. Please check in chat box.
Sure. I don't see. Could you please type again?
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Participants raise a question. The question is, what are the challenges in maintaining context in the multi-turn conversational using LLMS?
Okay.
Once again, repeat the questionnaire, sir.
Yes. I got it. What are the challenges in LLM? Maintain the contextual things.
Okay.
So,
Yes, sir.
so basically, LLMs are large languages processing. It need huge data set. So basically, the memory is the one of the main issue, and then the eh, the history of the request. So the context of the input. This is the main one of the disadvantages in LLM. So the memory to maintain this thing, and the to remember the context of the user input. These are the current limitations in LLM. Hello.
Thank you, sir. Understood that.
Yeah. Is there any other thing? Question? Okay. Let us take any other use cases currently are using. Okay. So I will explain one more use cases. For example, recently we develop all applications are deployed in Azure or any AWS platform using Amazon AWS or Google GCP, and you want to know the what are the cases when my application will be slow down, and what is the peak area. For example, Amazon's Salesforce is going. Amazon giving an offer. So I want to know the what is the traffic on that Amazon this, and how what are the failure use case I want to forecast. So then what AI will do, so it will take go to the data model, see the history of last super sales, how many users are there, how many failure scenario case, what is the user flow from login page, where the user page is, once he how many users in login page, how many users in um, uh, failures in selecting the product, how many users are failed while doing paying the payment and a third party application, and what are the disadvantages even while typing the user product is the correct product is populated to the customer. This is the main thing. For example, in any e-commerce site or anything, when you search with your product, is that a proper product which we is populated to given input. That is the main thing. Otherwise user will go to the close the site and will go to the another e-commerce site. So mainly our deep learning LLMs are trained that based on the user input, which data model I need to go. For example, user as I searched with Amazon. I need a shoe. Oh, is this shoe is the sports type I need? I need a casual shoe. And then and the shoes which type of I need to show in first page itself, so that user will not waste time. Generally, user will not wait for more time to spend and time. So in first result itself, I want to give them accurate item, so that user will convince with my product and he will buy my product. So the our search engine we need to train like that. Search and mostly in natural language LLMP, it will read the user input and go to the search the thing, which are the our catalog, what are the items currently available in what are the top rated, and what are the specific user intent in the input. It will search and get the data. So these scenarios and forecasting the traffic and everything, it will provide the data to. So based on the traffic, I can manage my infrastructure thing. For example, um, uh, uh, last super sale I got 10 lakh requests, 10 requests, but I am able to serve the 90,000 requests and 10,000 requests are failed. So I need to increase my infrastructure level little bit, so that I can serve everyone, like RAM size or putting in one more replica in AWS, like that. All these synapses like uh, there is a new tool called Sixth Sense and Code Replica. And recently, one famous tool is coming is um, Azure App Insight. And then these tools are recently developed by the market, and with these tools, it will go to our container, read our logs, and will give the prediction to the as how we need to forecast the future traffic, what are the errors it is doing. All this we are achieving through conventional and LLM applications. So any other further questions are?
So, dear participants, any queries, any questions from our end? Sir, another question, sir, some participant side. What are the ethical concerns in deploying conversational AI, and how can they be mitigated? One second, repeat, sir.
Ramesh,
So let me go to my screenshot for the which I explain in ethical concern in the same. So so these are the main ethical concern, like misinformation, bias, and fairness. So if you not properly trained with the AI, you will get the misinformation. For example, I already informed, um, if you maybe if you are not properly trained, you will get the inappropriate medicine for what you You are asking, but you will not get the proper treatment. Even same I explained one either scenario how the bias will be there for the western. So mostly AI development tools are western based, and it will maybe some bias to the western. Even the recently some people are telling that the Twitter X is mostly biased to the Trump. Because of that thing, most the X tradings are towards the pro towards the Trump. So this maybe some influence the people to while doing the election process to go favor to the Trump. These are the one recently happened scenario through biasing using some tools like X. Uh, Elon Musk mostly supported using X through uh, Trump. These are the one thing. How you mitigate it is to do this thing. Whatever the data set we have, we need to do proper auditing for your test, verifying the everyday data is any manipulation is going on current existing data, and proper security audit also. Like domain some domain expertise. If you, for example, if you take some um, literature data, take from 5 6 expert from this one, analyze this data. Is this data currently our data model is this is accurate, is giving the proper data? Just testing through the expertise domains, you will get to know our data is correct or not, so that you can mitigate these issues. Okay. Hello.
Questions from your end? Where any questioner is there, please share in chat box or directly question to research person Elmanda Gogineni. Sir, another question, sir. How does emotions reduction improving conversational AI expressions experiences?
Okay. Yeah, that only. So if you see this thing, for example, human emotions like love, fear, all these things through voice you can give. AI will not understand, and conventional AI will not understand this. It will read simple, convert to the plain text, and do the personalization of the data and get the data. But the tone which you express, the AI will not understand. It will simply read as a normal input you gave. So currently, the trend is to understand the human interaction, facial recognition, voice to speech, and the level of the speech is coming, so that it will give the proper uh, response to the customer, so that customer will satisfy is the response provided by the AI. Hello.
Any questions from your end, dear participants? Or any questioner is there, please share in chat box. Another question, sir. Okay.
Okay.
What
Yes,
are
go
the
ahead.
future advancements expected in conversational AI?
Yes. Okay. So currently the future advancements are happening in at mobile level. So everyone mostly not in and personal laptops or search engines. Mostly they are using the apps, mobile apps, app level. For example, if you open an ICICI mobile app, you just ICICI mobile app, just you ask the, for example, Siri is the Google conventional AI. So what Google, can you open the ACS bank? Could you please tell me the what is the my balance? Siri can go and take the read the balance and show the this thing. But if you ask the uh, uh, AI, could you please add for the nominee for my personal account? So Siri can't do that type of request. So what are the mobile level LOT applications are they are inbuiltly while developing the mobile application they inbuilting the deep learning algorithm so that inside mobile apps if you there will be a chat box, hey, could you please show me the last month my expenditure, where are my expenditure, where I spend my um, um, my expenditure. It will show the hey, you spend here in 10% in class, 10% in traveling, and 10% in the food. It will show the directly based on the data which they have. Like that, the LLMs or machine learnings are improved. And simply, could you please show me the my my last month statement, how much my credit cards is, how much I need to pay, what are the my due dates. Then our mobile SDK will read this thing and provide the proper response. That type of personal, even inside the personal critical data, it's learning and providing the data. And then currently only either text message or voice message, image, either one form or it is now with the multi language is combination of these things and processing the data, providing the response also the one thing. And another thing is I already we explained the emotions reading. That is the one thing mostly all the industry are looking for these things. These are the current future trends in conventional API.
Elamanda Govind, can you explain how can feedback loops improve LLM-based conversational systems?
Yes. So just now I show in one act things. Whenever any question it is asked, it will ask the feedback of the customer. So is this correct, or even Google or whatever this one, it will ask what is the answer. So whenever, for example, someone trying 2 plus 2 equal to 5, uh, uh, so the if you type 2 plus 2 equal to what is the then the the AI give the 4, then you give why you give is the wrong answer. Then it will take your uh, customer feedback, what where I am done, where I need to improve my correct my data model. So it will go and update the data model. Uh, 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 this is the wrong data which I provided to the customer. Customer is not satisfied this one. So it will update their data model and give this thing. Same thing in act customer care. Is this what is the my feedback of this thing? It is just the feedback to get to update their system, daily updates, as well as to giving the proper data to the user input. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Dear participants, any questions from your end? Or require any case studies relevant anything, please raise Elamanda Gogineni.
Hey, Badiar Docho? Badiar?
Poor ma'am.
Yes, sir. Hari, sir. Sir?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir. Tell me.
Dear participants, any questions from your end? Please.
Are you?
Then I will go for one more use cases.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So recently we developed the one AI application. For example, um, uh, I have the ICS ICICI bank account, and then I have the mm, SBI home loan, and I have the Act Internet, and then I have my A- Airtel Internet postpaid, and then I have term insurance, max life insurance. So I need to remove, and I have 2 3 personal account, investment accounts. So I am every time difficult to store my credentials, username, password. I need to store somewhere and need to get the records. So is there any some other application where I log in once with my login? So all our my financial data I can display in one dashboard. So this is come to this. There is an application called Adley Labs or personally your financial data. So what they will do, whenever you log in this thing with this your mobile or PAN Aadhaar card, whatever your all financial accounts, for example, a bank account, credit card account, loan account, mobile account, phone bill accounts, all will get the information. Yeah, this is all your uh, uh, credit balance. What this is your liable balance. These are the due dates you need to pay. This much you need to pay. All these things, and this it will give the broadcast while you are buying anything. They any shop also. This currently next 15 days your bill is there. You need to pay this much. Like this, all even notification also you will get before 1 week. All this is generated by using the AI tools, so that our customer no need to bother about storing all your credential somewhere and getting logging the each application, get the data and file this data. Any other questions? Sure.
I think all participants, any questions over end? I think all are learn so many things. Who can you vote of thanks to Go Elamanda Govineni?
Yes, sir. So, on behalf of all of us, I would like to extend heartfelt thank to our guest, Mr. G. Gumala. What do you want? So, 1 minute.
Vote of thanks to Elamanda Govineni. Who?
Sir, 1 minute. Hello. Hello.
Tell me, ma'am.
Yeah, on behalf of all of us, I would like to extend a heartfelt thanks to our guest, Mr. Y. Gugula, for his insightful lecture today. Mr. Gugula, your vast experience in software development, especially in Java, cloud technologies, and DevOps, has truly inspired us. And we are grateful for the time you took to share your knowledge and experience with us. Thank you for the time out of your busy schedule to be with us today. We hope to have the opportunity to learn from you again in the future, sir. Thank you, sir.
Dear
Thanks.
participants, all of you on your video, we can take 2 or 3 snaps. Charita. All of you on your video. Dear participants, all of you on your video. Okay, thank you to all. Poor ma'am, please welcome to Bommala, Sivakrishna Bommala.
Okay, sir. Is he in?
Yes, he's in there. Please, all of you stop your videos.
So now,
Post ivalda. Inko person. Host da.
okay, now let's welcome over today's second guest speaker, Mr. Shiva Krishna Bumala, a seasoned professional with over 17 years of experience in the banking and IT sector. Mr. Bumala is currently serving as the divisional manager at Canara Bank, head office Bangalore, where he is part of the HR department. He joined Canara Bank in 2010 as a battery officer.
పోయిరండి అయ్యా కంప్లీట్ చేసుకోండి వెబ్సైట్ వైఫై ఒకసారి
Can you all turn off your mics?
వాళ్ళు వేసాడు రవి వేసలే బాబు
హరికృష్ణ సార్
పోయిరా బాబు
హలో చారి
సార్ చెప్పండి సార్.
హరికృష్ణ సార్ ది మైక్ ఆఫ్ చేయండి సార్, మ్యూట్ చేయండి.
ఓకే,
Host
ఐ విల్
ఎవరు
మ్యూట్
ఉన్నారు?
సార్. ఓకే.
Okay, sorry for the interruption. Mr. Bumala is currently serving as the divisional manager at Canara Bank, head office Bangalore, where he is part of the human resource department. He joined the Canara Bank in 2010 as a proprietary officer. And over the years, he has held several key positions, including branch head for 5 branches and faculty at the Canara Bank Lecture and Department Center in Vijayawada. His hard work and dedication earned him a position to divisional manager in 2023. Before joining Canara Bank, Mr. Bomala worked at Cognizant Technology as a technical analyst, where he contributed to multiple projects in CRM and gained valuable experience in the IT industry. He holds a bachelor degree in computer science engineering from the Osmania University and is a certified associate of the Indian Institute of Bankers. Additionally, he holds certifications in Pega, Java, Oracle, C and C++, which have further enhanced his technical expertise. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Shivakrishna Bomala. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much for your wonderful words about me. And thank you for the opportunity given to me. I extremely thankful to KG Reddy College of Engineering and Technology for this opportunity. Could you please share my PPT, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Where is? Sir, are you share a PPT or?
Can I do it from here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. 1 second, just a minute. Is the screen is visible, sir?
Yes, sir.
Visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Visible, can click the slideshow button.
One second, sir, please. Is it okay, sir, now?
Yes, sir. Fine. Fine.
Yeah, thank you. So today a class given to me is use case of AI in the banking sector. So as ma'am told, I joined bank in 2010. Prior to that, I was in IT. So I had a considerable experience in banking. So as all you know, all the banks started using AI in their day-to-day applications. So first of all, a brief intro about AI. All of you might be aware of it because all people might be going through the sessions, ATAL FDP sessions for the last few days. So this may not be a new thing for you, but just as a one or two slides, we talk about artificial intelligence. Thereafter, we go for the banking. So we all know that the artificial intelligence is nothing but representation of human intelligence using of processing of machines, especially computer systems and all. This process of artificial intelligence includes learning, reasoning, and self-correction. That we all know that. And AI, the key areas of AI, we will see that now machine learning is there, natural language processing, computer vision, robotics. All these things are part of the key areas of AI. You all might have gone through that. Now we'll go to the main session of various applications of AI. See, AI can be used in healthcare, manufacturing, entertainment, and autonomous vehicles, the self-driven vehicles and all. So my topic is about use case of AI in banking. So as you all know, the AI can very well be used in banking and finance as well. See, artificial intelligence is the future of banking because earlier, in case of traditional banking, traditional banking means the user, people used to come to the branches where an brick and mortar setup was there. And in traditional banking, everything will be in a manual mode. Thereafter, slowly, mechanizations happened during the year 2000s onwards. So during the process of mechanizations, initially they started with the single one computer and networking has started happening. And slowly people, bankers started moving to the CBS solutions. So one by one, slowly the entire manual process of banking has been started moving into digitization. So as part of the digitizations, bank they started having their in-house applications as well as they have a vendor based applications as well. But the traditional touch of the bankers was still going on, and still even after digitalization also there were a lot of manual things has to be happen, especially in case of credit processing, application processing, or account opening part, or marketing part, or the recovery part. Still even today, even though with the advent of new technologies as well, even though still there are a lot of manual processing is happening. With the applications of AI, these manual interactions can be very well reduced, and the effect in a very effective way, the AI can be used in banking. Now, all the bankers, all the banking industry has started using AI, but in a no test basis. Some banks have to come to a scenario wherein they have a good results, and then they started investing more and more in artificial intelligence for automating their process. Now we'll see the role of AI in banking. We all know artificial intelligence is playing an increasingly important role in the current banking industry with a wide range of applications that are transforming the entire financial institutions that the way they operate from the traditional banking scenario. Here, artificial intelligence in banking plays a pivotal role. Generally, the in AI, by using of AI, lot of the chunks of data. Banks means, we have a lot of customers base will be there. The customer base ranges in our crores, maybe in 1 crore to maybe 10 crore customer ranges in each bank. So entire processing of the entire data of a customers is a very crucial for the bank to thrive upon, to go for upselling or reselling and marketing their products. So the use of AI in banking will be, by use of AI, the data can be, can be analyzed properly, and they can predict the trends and avoid the future risks as well, and thereby increasing the customer engagement and the customer satisfaction. Artificial intelligence is enabling financial institutions to maximize their services. Generally, from the banking landscape has been completely changed, as we are discussing, from the traditional banking to the digitized banking, with the innovative new technologies around the clock and coming up. With the use of AI, the banking services can be taken to the en masse, in a fast way and efficient manner. Banks are also developing the AI bots to automate their process, to automatically identify the borrower's risk and onboard new clients as well. Earlier, when a customer used to come to the banks to open accounts and all, we used to take a lot of documents, KYC documents and identity proofs and all. The onboarding of customers was a very cumbersome process earlier. But with the advent of digitization and the introduction of AI-based tools, now the customer onboarding process has become very easy. And even the nowadays banks, people are not even coming to the banks. Through the offline mode itself, we are able to open accounts. So that's why the entire landscape of banking has been changed with the advent of AI. And with the AI in bank use of AI in banking, we can find the inefficiencies in the existing process. Thereby, we can do the pattern matchings, and then with the vision of with the vision of customers requirements and all, the entire scenario of the banking has been completely changed. Among the many other use cases, AI based anti money laundering technologies are also assisting the bankers in preventing frauds. Earlier, when with the traditional banking approach, when we open the accounts and all, to identify the transactions pattern itself, we used to employ a lot of manpower. Now the manpower has also been reduced a lot. With the AI based tools, we can very well identify the transactions in a very few minutes time. And then with the mapping of all the patterns as well, we'll be able to identify the fraudulent accounts, thereby averting the frauds. The following are the important roles in AI in banking industry. We can, with the use of AI in banking, we can go for fraud detection, and we can avoid the cyber frauds. And credit risk rating also can be done with the use of AI in banking. And investment management, customer service, process automation, marketing, recovery. These are the areas in which broadly AI tools and digitization will help for the banking sector. We will go through the one by one. We'll discuss in detail about the fraud detection and credit scoring, in which way the AI tools or digitization helps the banking system to do all these things. We will in detail, we will discuss one by one. Sorry, 1 minute. As we were discussing, banks are having a huge volumes of transactions. A customer on an average do in a month need about 10 to 20 transactions customers will do. To identify the pattern of the transactions, to identify the any anomalies in the transactions, it is very important for the banks to do the all the analysis. Earlier, as I was telling earlier, in every bank there used to be one transaction monitoring wing used to be there. This transaction monitoring wing, what it does is that entire pan India, or all the customers accounts are there, all the transactions, they'll be they'll be going through the each and every transactions. They'll keep a certain limits. Let's say, for example, per day transaction, if it limits more than 20,000 or so, so all the transactions of a particular day, so wherever the transaction limit exceeds 20,000 and above, they used to keep on checking one by one transactions, where it comes from and where it goes. So it is a very cumbersome job. So analyzing all this data is a very, it's a very costly affair, and it takes a lot of manpower as well. And after doing all these analysis itself, banks may not be in a position to find out the exact scenarios, and there won't be any patterns as well because it involves human. So with the advent with the use of AI technologies, with the with the historical analysis, with the historical data, so by using the AI based tools will be doing the patterns and will be able to find out the proper anomalies that will avoid the frauds in the bank accounts. These machine learning algorithms can learn from the historical data and detect the fraudulent transactions in a real time basis. The moment a transaction happens, nowadays we are all getting a SMS saying that no, so and so amount has been debited from your account. If it is correct, you know it's leave it. If it is any suspicion is there, you can dial so and so number. Like this, we are all getting SMSs. We are getting, sometimes we will be getting mails as well. So these are all these things are done through the AI based tools itself. So with the introduction of these AI based tools, so manpower has been reduced, and we'll be able to monitor the transactions in a proper way, and to the minute level we can detect the anomalies. So that all we will discuss in detail. So how these frauds and all happening, and all some use cases also will be seeing it. So mainly the AI plays a very important role in the detection of frauds and also in averting cyber crimes. Generally, whenever an amount comes, generally nowadays we might have heard about money mules as well, the anti-money laundering activities also. Generally what happens is that when an amount comes to on account, people will be splitting those amounts in order to maybe avoid taxes, or in order to avoid the law enforcement authorities. People will split this amount into different transactions, and small of a small amount, and then we'll be transferring that amount to different people. From there on, again they'll collect the huge amount and they will transfer it. So amount comes from A, will be split into multiple transactions, goes to B, C, D, E, like that. And again amount will be taken as a one single amount, and then will be used for terrorist activities. These are the kind of things generally it happens no from the terrorist organizations and all. So these people who are used as a baits are called money mules. So whenever this free and also these are the some patterns wherein which the AI based tools will identify the frauds or anomalies. And some cases, an account people will be keep on debiting amounts, certain amounts, like say for example, every a person, if an amount crosses 50,000 or so, a person has to give the PAN card to the bank. In order to avoid 50,000 amount, cumulative amount of 50,000 transaction amount, what people does is that people will do transfer of 10,000 rupees, again one more transfer of 10,000 rupees, other transfer of 10,000 rupees, like that. So people will be keep on doing small amount of amount. So that way they will do it, or else people will be deducting some amounts. Every account from the from a customer's account, they'll be debiting one account 100 rupees, 100 rupees, 100 rupees, like that. So this frequent deduction of amount whenever happens in chunks and all, so immediately the AI based tools will catch up, and within seconds or minutes we'll be able to inform the customer. Therein the customer will be able to contact the branches, or the tools are built in such a way that if at all, if such patterns are met, immediately the accounts will get blocked, and the notification will be sent to the customer. When a customer gives the feedback saying that no, it is my transaction itself, it's not involved any third party, like that, if we receive any feedback from the customer, then and there itself we will again automate that account. This process can be done through the intimation from the customer, can be done through the voice calls or maybe the text messages, or in sometimes the bank itself on its own initiates a process to contact the customer. So wherein these frequent anomalies happens, that is how the AI based tools or systems will identify the based on some patterns, predefined patterns, or else whenever things are happening, they will record all these patterns, and then accordingly they'll predict future trends and prevent frauds by informing the customer, by taking the preventive measures. So immediately they will block the account. So this is how when frauds can be avoided, in a small when amounts are being debited in a frequently, or amounts are splitted in and transferred to multiple accounts, thereby giving to other persons. This is how it happens. Not only that, there are various fraud detection methods are there. Fraud detections can happen at any point of time, and so if we don't react quickly, swiftly at such a in such a at that point of time, and the people will end up losing money. So there is a with the AI based tools, with the use of AI based tools, the frauds can be detected on a real time basis. AI can quickly process data and identify threats in milliseconds. AI can flag a transaction as suspicious if it is unusual or a large purchase or multiple transactions in a short time. That is the reason whenever, as I was telling you, whenever we do any transactions, so every account, whenever a customer opens account, there will be some threshold will be there. A customer will be asked for a threshold limit. Let's say, for example, per day 50,000 rupees, a threshold. Anyone can set these thresholds in their mobile by using their mobile banking or net banking. We ourselves can set the threshold for an MA account. So when we set a threshold, if any transaction crosses that particular threshold, immediately a notification will go, and will customer will be prompted a message SMS saying that whether the account, the whatever the transaction happened, is it a suspicious transaction or not. Whenever the confirmation comes, then only it will be processed. So that way, real time information will be provided to the customer to avoid frauds. Not only that way, not only 1 day limit, or you can have a cumulative limit. For example, you can have limits like per month you can your entire credits, the incoming amount into your account should not cross more than certain limit, or a daily amount should not cross more than a certain limit, or you don't want to get any amount from so and so person, because sometimes what happens is that people will try to send amount. Let's say, for example, they'll send 100 rupees to your account. Thereafter, one more 100 rupees they'll send. And then if you keep on receiving the amount, somehow they'll be able to contact you, and then they will be able to get the information, and then they will try to steal the amount from your accounts. So whenever you say that your account, you block any account, you will not be able to receive any amount from such accounts as well. So in this way, there will be different patterns will be followed to avoid frauds. All these things can happen in a real time basis based on the defined thresholds by the customer himself, or else bank also, at bank level itself, bank will identify on its own way, and how the transactions are happening, whether a particular transaction is happening from one person to another person in a quick way. Let's say, for example, A sends money to B, then B immediately sends the money to C sends to D. So if the chain of transactions is happening in a very quick span of time, so anyone can assume that no, the system will assume that there may be something fishy with that transactions. In such a way, the tools will be built so that this information, whenever any debits are happening or either credits are happening, the concerned information will be passed on to the customer. Not only to the customer, if such transactions are being repeated, when the transactions are being repeated, immediately that accounts will be get freezed. That way, the tool will automatically, in a real time basis, detects for the suspicious transactions, and will definitely will avoid frauds. The second one is that identify theft detections. See, AI can detect unusual activity such as password change, contact details, and use multi-factor authentication to prevent identity theft. So you all know that nowadays, earlier we used to have only one login ID and password for many of the our day-to-day tools. But nowadays, we all know that there is a multi-factor authentication is there. At least two-factor authentication. People will log in either with user credentials, maybe with biometric, or maybe iris scanning and all, or with the OTP like that. So two-factor authentication or multi-factor authentication is there. And if a person is keep on changing his transaction, the passwords, in a day, let's say, for example, if you try to change more than 3 times, and you in 2 attempts or 3 attempts you fail to enter a proper password, then the system itself will block the account. So you will not be able to, even though after 3 attempts your account will be unblocked, even though you know the password afterwards, you will be unable to log in, because it is safety measure has been will be introduced, so that after a specified number of failed attempts, you will not be able to log in. So these are all to prevent theft, identity theft mainly. And whenever any password changes happens, or any contact details are changed, even though when you change any contact details, immediately one OTP will come. Even if at all, if you want to change your mobile banking user IDs or password or internet banking user IDs or password, immediately a OTP will come to you. Apart from that, apart from entering OTP, apart from setting up the answering some questions, predefined questions, answering that is one way, and OTP. And even after that, also some banks will ask you to enter the details of either a debit card transactions or a credit card, and last one and some banks will ask you to enter the last five transactions, one of the last five transaction amount they will be asking. So these are the various ways. So one is the OTP asking you some questions. The second one is the asking answers for a predefined questions, and the third one, as I was telling, so you will be asked to enter the mobile sorry ATM details or credit card details, and the fourth one will be whatever the transactions you would have done for the over the last five transactions, at least one transaction amount you'll be asked to enter. So this is how the identity theft, whenever you want to change any password details or no contact details, this is how banks will enforce you to enter the details so that the identity theft can be prevented. So any attempt from a outsider or a third party can be avoided during by you employing these things. Next one is biometric authentication. So as I was telling you, this is one way of authenticating the tools. Even if you want to log into the any of, let's say, phone pay or whatever, Paytm or GPay, even your internet banking credentials also you can use logging into the system, the net banking sites, either by way of using biometric or maybe some pattern, some mpin like that. And nowadays banks are going for a facial recognition as well. Fingerprint scans also has been implemented in most of the banks to avoid these frauds. And behavioral analytics. See, the scientific examination of behavior pattern, it will definitely prevent frauds as well. Suppose generally people are keep on doing something, okay, and suddenly something else will change. Let's say, for example, one person is monthly, month on month basis, a particular a person A is transferring 10,000 rupees from account A to account B. Daily 10,000 rupees is transferring. So if it keeps on going, as long as it is going 10,000, there won't be any problem. If at all the threshold amount changes in a particular month, the transaction goes beyond 10,000. So there is a behavior pattern change has happened. Though definitely system will identify, and then before the moment the transaction happens, immediately it informs the customer saying that though the amount should have been 10,000, now the amount is going for 20,000. So there is a change in the behavior pattern. So it'll pop up to the customer so that he can correct it as well. So this is how the frauds can be avoided. So generally, one more thing we will see regarding the fraud detection as well, the use of artificial intelligence in enhancing the AML process. You all might be knowing that the AML is nothing but anti money laundering regulations, AML. See, first and foremost thing is that we should also know about the KYC. This customer know your customer is a process that's a very key part in avoiding anti-money laundering activities. To implement the anti-money laundering regulations, KYC is very, very important. And KYC and AML are essential for preventing illegal activities like money laundering and financing to terrorism. So you all know that what is a, KYC. KYC is nothing but uh, know your customer. The guidelines, these are the KYCs, are the guidelines that financial institutions and businesses to follow to verify the identity, suitability, and the risks of a current or a potential customer. See, whenever, as I was telling you also, whenever a customer comes to the bank for opening of any account, the first and foremost thing that we ask from the customer is that he has to open account. So in order to open account, first and foremost thing, required thing is that identity details. We will ask him to give the identity details. Thereafter, we'll go for his address proof and all. So there are six six identity credentials we can which are authorized for opening of an account. Let's say, for example, PAN card is one. These are the KYC documents, authorized KYC documents. PAN card is one, passport is there, driving license is there. So, and moreover, earlier people used to have a ration card. Now the ration card is not there, and you can have any So if people are not Aadhaar card also can be used. So likewise, there are six documents, standard documents are there, so which can be used as part of your KYC documents. So these KYC documents are mainly to identify the customer, and also not only that, so we will see that whether the customer belongs to a particular place or not. Whenever before opening an account, if at all if he is not belongs to a particular place, he comes from somewhere else. So the kind of facilities given to such customer will be limited. If a person is a local person, the kind of facilities will be bit more. If the person is having a proper address proof and all, the facilities will be more. So there are different ways are there for opening an account. There's one more account called zero fields account is there. All might be knowing zero balance accounts we call. So during 2016, during the time of 2016 onwards, government of India started giving the zero balance accounts to all the public, to make the financial services available to all the general public as well. Before that, there used to be minimum balance used to be there. People who are able to maintain the minimum balance, they only used to open the accounts. Now that is not the case. So there are some restrictions are there. What I mean to say here is that so the KYC documents are very, very important. If you don't have proper KYC documents, with the certain conditions, we can open the accounts. If you have full KYC documents, so then you will be a person will be having much more facilities he can avail from the banking scenario. So here the goal of KYC, why KYC is important is that in order to understand this AML process, we need to understand the KYC also. That is why we are going a bit about the KYC process. See, the goal of KYC is that the importance of KYC is that to identify any suspicious behavior such as money laundering acts are there or not. So in case, suppose if you properly identify, if you don't properly identify a customer and ends up opening an account, the account may be utilized for illegal activities. So the goal is to identify any suspicious behavior such as money laundering, and whether the account will be used for financial terrorism or not, before it materializes. Nowadays it's a kind of a preventive vigilance. Before something is going to happen, we will take care by taking the proper documentation from the customer. That is called KYC. So in KYC, this KYC and the AML, how these things are happening, and how these accounts which are not properly having KYC documents, how they are being used for money mule transactions and fraudulent activities. That all we will see. These are called money mule frauds will be happening. See, the money mule fraud involves using someone's bank account to transfer funds illegally acquired money on behalf of others. So for example, as I was telling you, a person A is there. So a person A, he wants to do some transaction. So he is having some illegal money. So he wants to send this money to B. What he will do is that people will go and recruit someone saying that, suppose for example, I want to use your account, and I will transfer some funds to your account. So if you allow that, I will give you some commission. So on commission basis, people will recruit the intermediaries, some unknown person, no illiterate people, maybe people who are not having the banking knowledge and all, or who are having enough awareness about the banking systems. So people will reach to such people, and then they will recruit them. So transactions will be happening through those people. So they are called money mule. A money mule fraud involves using someone's bank account to transfer funds or moving the funds illegal acquired money on behalf of the others. The fraudsters, what they do is, as I was telling, fraudsters recruit individuals by telling them that we are giving some job and all. Like that, they will be recruiting peoples, offering jobs, or maybe some other way, and then they will use their accounts to get the amount, maybe from banking institutions, or to transfer the illegal money. They will use their accounts. So these are the accounts by which fraudulent activities will be happened. So these accounts now then will be used when a money mule, people first will find out the money mule accounts, they will find out. So when the money mule accounts they find out, through these accounts they'll be either receiving funds or transfer funds. And when you are having these kind of money mule accounts are there, it will be very difficult for the law enforcement agencies to track how the money is coming and how the money is going. So these recruited individuals also will be unaware of it. They'll be called as money mules. But the people who are being used, they are called as money mules. They may be aware, they may not be aware that they are aiding in illegal activities. So definitely at the end of the day, when law enforcement agencies comes, these people will be in soup, because they are unaware of the things or how things are happening, because they are being forced into this maybe, or they are being used, telling that they'll be given a job offer like that. So these things will definitely, in a manual scenario, in a traditional banking scenario, very 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 difficult to identify these accounts. These mule accounts, these money mule frauds can be very well avoided by using the AI based tools. That is what we have been discussing. Why we have discussed about the process of KYC or the anti money laundering activities and the money mule accounts is that, so this is a very very cumbersome activity. Until unless you understand the process, it's very difficult know how the AI tools is enhancing this AML process. So that is the reason we have gone through the entire KYC process and the AML process, and how the money mule accounts are being used. So at the end, the money mule accounts are the bank accounts that are used to launder proceeds of crime by the fraudsters. So this is a money mule accounts. Now, how the AI process, AI will be AI based tools are used to identify these transactions, that we will discuss now. Now, by this time, you might have understood what is a KYC, what is AML, what is a mule accounts. So now, as I was telling you in the initial discussion, so every bank is having departments called transaction monitoring departments are there. Even in our bank also, transaction monitoring, a big setup is there. So every bank is having, nowadays, every bank is having this transaction monitoring cells are there, or wings or verticals are there. So these, what they will do is that they are having a all the digitized AI based tools are there. These tools, in a every day to day basis, we'll be analyzing the entire transactions from rupee 1 to there is no limit, there is no upper cap, even from a single rupee onwards. We'll be analyzing all these transactions through the AI based tools. And as I was telling you, whatever the patterns are there, whatever the set thresholds have been are there, if at all any say for example, one account is there, the account is not been used for more than 2 years, we call that account as a dormant account, because which is not in use. The account which is not in use is called as a dormant account. So if suddenly any amount comes to the dormant account, means there is some suspicions. See, if a person is using this account on a regular basis, so things are working fine. If at all account is not being used for more than 2 years or so, and suddenly our big amount has come into account, and then a credit has come to him, or a debit has happened to that account, in such a scenario, immediately our tool will pop up saying that so and so account, it's been dormant. So the request has come, maybe the account has been activated by so and so person. Okay, maybe through internet banking or mobile banking or going to the office, or a huge transaction happened. For the last 2 years there was no transaction, suddenly a bigger transaction happened. And the chain of transactions also, as I was detailing you how the chain of transactions happens. So from amount, an amount has transferred from A to B, B to C, C to D, like that. So there was a pattern was there, and the money is being transferred in a very quick manner, maybe with a difference of maybe minute minutes. In a couple of minutes time, money has been transferred, same amount of money has been transferred from one account to the multiple accounts, A to B, B to C, C to D, like that way. Or from A, money has been split and given to the different people, and has come to a particular one person, so a bigger amount again. So all these patterns, the AI based tools will be analyzing all these patterns. Not only that, whenever whenever we give any loan, the loan proceeds will come to the loan account. Even when if the loan amount has to go by DD or by NEFT or by RTGS, if at all the amount has been withdrawn by cash, immediately amount will pop up will come. So this, the built-in AI based tools are there. Some tools on a real-time dynamic basis will be giving it, or some, there are some tools are there when things are happened. So whatever so happened also, we will be analyzing that. So by using these AI based tools, the tool is capable enough of monitoring the entire process, identifying the money mules, money mules, and then they will avoid the frauds. So if you see recently, RBI, Reserve Bank Innovation Hub, it is a subsidiary of RBI. It has come up with a new artificial intelligence based tool, AI based tool called MuleHunter.ai. So this recently, maybe 10 days back, 10 days back, RBI Reserve Bank Innovation Hub Bangalore, it is a subsidiary of RBI. They have introduced a new AI based model called MuleHunter.ai. So they have introduced this one. Now all they have requested, RBI has asked all the banks to collaborate with them to further strengthening the AI based tools to identify the mule accounts, especially because see, to understand, to listen, to hear the mule accounts may look very, very silly for most of us, or for to the people who are new to the banking or finance sector. But there are huge number of transactions are happening on a day-to-day basis through these mule accounts. So some people are being money mules, we call. Some people who are being used as intermediaries, they are called money mules. People are, through these money mules, huge chunks of amount has been transferred. So for that reason itself, the Reserve Bank, see, all the banks, individual banks, they having their own AI based tools are there. But you all know that introducing of these AI based tools will be very, is a costly affair. Initially the investment will be very, too much of the investment has to be there for the AI based tools. So that, and moreover, people doesn't know that the tool will give proper result or not. So mostly whenever we want to introduce any tool, AI based tool, though it involves a lot of money, and also the outcome also not, no, we cannot predict the outcome. That is the reason still many banks are in a starting stage itself. So that is the reason Reserve Bank has come up with this AI based tool called Mule Hunter, and they've asked all the banks also to collaborate with the Reserve Bank of India to further strengthen the AI based tools to identify these mule accounts. RBI Governor Shaktikant Das sir, he has said this new AI system will help banks in reducing instance of digital fraud. Recently, 10 days back, so this has come in newspapers as well. RBI has done this with the by collaborating with the two public sector banks. Now they asked all the banks also to come forward for developing further AI based tools. And the second important is, so far what we have seen is that, see, role of AI in banking and finance in the fraud detection. So first thing what we have seen is that for identifying of fraud, for preventing frauds, how AI is used in banking. The various scenarios we have seen, how the artificial intelligence tools are being used in banks to prevent frauds. And one more thing is that cyber security. Nowadays, the cyber security frauds also are happening, in a brisk way, because people might be, lot of messages will be getting. So you all are aware about the phishing mails or smishing. So a link will come through SMS saying that you click this link, you won so and so amount, you click this link, like that. Or else someone will be calling saying that I've called from bank side, and then they'll be asking you the credentials. You tell your account number, maybe ATM number or a card number, or your any other. They'll be asking some questions also. And so there are a lot of cyber security frauds also there. So lot of systems are being kept in place to check all these things. So banks generally will not call and will not ask for any credentials. So this is what about fraud detection and by using the AI based tools. Now we will move on to the other topic, the role of AI in banking, by for credit scoring purpose. Generally, all are aware, whenever you go to any bank for a loan purpose, so immediately you'll be asked many things to bring. The first and foremost thing what we see in when a customer comes to bank is that the credit worthiness of the customer, why the customer is coming for loan, whether the customer is eligible or not, and if at all we give loan, the customer is having that repayment capacity or not. These are the things that we see. First of all, the purpose, whenever a customer comes to the bank, we ask the purpose why the customer, why he wants a loan, the purpose, and comes the eligibility. If at all he is eligible, the credit worthiness, whether the customer is worthy enough, or he is capable enough to pay back the money or not. Because ultimately the banks will be no it's not its own money. The whatever the money that banks are having, it's all the public money itself. The banks are the custodians of a public money. So when a bank, when a bank is lending to its customers, so they will have to take a lot of precautions. So this AI will help the bankers, the lenders, to assess the credit worthiness. This is the reason. By so earlier, what we used to do is that we used to manually calculate many things, and we used to see that whether the customer is capable enough or not are paying. Because these things, when we manually, on a traditional basis, if we assess the credit worthiness, like what we do is just the credit worthiness means how much assets he is having, how many loans he is having. For example, a person A comes to the bank for for a loan of 1 lakh rupees. We see that why that amount is required. If at all we give the amount, what he will do with the amount. And by investing this 1 lakh rupees amount in maybe certain business, how he is going to generate the income. And with that income, is that income is sufficient enough to pay the money to us. If at all, if it is not sufficient enough, whether he is having any other assets are there, that all we will see that. These are all the various things we will take into consideration while calculating the credit worthiness. But often what happens is that in a traditional way, when we calculate manually, things may go wrong also. Many things we may not factor. So if it is not properly identified, properly measured, that is the first and foremost mistake that we will be doing it. If we are unable to assess the customer properly, then gone, money is gone there itself. It's very, the chances of recovery will be very very less. So there will be high chance of default will be there. So to avoid that, now all banks started employing these AI based tools. Now we will go through that those things as well. One by one we will see. And to identify the credit worthiness, what all we will do, banks will be having a lot of sources. Because we are having the customers records from, since the customer opens the account with us, we will be having all the transactions with us. So we will be, by using the AI based tools, see, manually it is very unlikely, it is highly impossible to go through the entire financial transactions of even one customer as well. We can see one by, we can see, here and there we can see. But entire financial transactions of a particular customer for over a period of time, assessing those transactions will be very very difficult. So by using these AI based tools, it very very well we can ascertain the facts from the financial records of a customer. And the credit history, all of you are well aware the credit history. Because see, nowadays whenever we go loan, people first and foremost thing people will ask, what is your CIBIL score? So this is a credit information company. CIBIL is a credit information company. There are many other companies are there. So this is one of such a credit information company, CIBIL. So highly popular among the public. So if your CIBIL score is above certain level, then only banks do consider your loans. Otherwise, they will not consider. Whatever the transactions, the credit history, wherever, whenever you have taken loan, so that entry reflects in the CIBIL score. I mean CIC reports. I mean to say that CIC reports, but for a better understanding or no, then we will use the CIBIL in place of CIC. So the moment you take any loan from any lender, immediately no, within a month time, within the by month end time, the entry will reflect in the CIC information report. So whenever you approach any bank on a particular day, if you take out this report, that report will contain where exactly you have taken the loans, various loans, what is the present status of all those loans. Even if you take credit cards also, all this entire list will be there. So this analysis of this credit history also will be done based on these AI based tools. Because the analysis manually doing will cost dearly. And there may be lost lot of we people may not be in a position to see also properly, may not be thoroughly aware of it also. So that is the reason bankers use these AI based tools to check the credit history of a particular person. And also the social media activity nowadays, people are started seeing the social media activity also while analyzing your financial transactions or records, because now through WhatsApp also you can transfer money, through GPay you can transfer money. So all these things in which are all the which are all the groups that you are part of. Okay, if your person X is part of so and so organization which is banned, so he will not be given any loan. So that way the social media activity also indirectly affects the chance of getting a loan. So these AI algorithms will definitely will to 100% accurately we can say that definitely predict the likelihood of default. As we were telling, the entire effort of this credit worthiness is that whether the customer will be able to pay the amount or not. So that prediction will be done by these AI based tools. The algorithms will be built in such a way that the AI algorithms will predict the likelihood of default. Suppose if I give certain amount to certain person X who wants to do so and so activity. Okay, so whether any default may occur in future or not, by going through the entire his financial transactions, by seeing the present credit history of the person, and the repayment by assessing the repayment capacity, and also by analyzing that how much of income he may get by investing this amount. Suppose I am giving 1 lakh rupees loan. If he invest this 1 lakh rupees loan in so and so business activity, how much amount he will be able to get it. So that prediction also will be done by using the AI based tool. And these AI based tools will assign a particular score. So when we are doing this risk assessment, we call it as a risk assessment. It is part of risk management. As part of risk management, we do the risk assessment. It is nothing but your credit scoring. So when we do all these things, a score will come to him. Based on the score, a bank will take either to sanction loan or to reject it. So this is what exactly is going to happen when a person approaches the bank when we go for credit scoring. So as one example, we will see here, whenever we log in for some loan application or details like like PAN number and date of birth, we will be asking. Banker will be asking you the PAN number and date of birth and some other information. Nowadays, everyone is asking for Aadhaar as well. So when we give all these details, PAN number, date of birth, and all, so with the whatever is the data that we are giving, the AI tools will analyze the application without any manual intervention. And the system itself will fetch the scores, and system itself will be able to identify that what is your salary. See, generally some salary and other information also may be asking, but these things also we can find out, because your salary is coming to so and so by some bank. So there is a transaction status is there in the bank. So that salary details also we will be able to analyze, and where exactly it is happening, from where you are, all these details will be taken into consideration, and then the decision will be taken. Entire process of loan activity nowadays, so we are having PSB loans 59.com, one site is there. Whenever you want to have any loan, you can just log into that, and then you can give all such information automatically. Within an hour time, PSB loan in 59 minutes. So less than 1 hour. In 59 minutes itself, you will be able to get your either approval or rejections. This all will be happen through this use of the AI based tools. This PSB loans 59.com is there. And moreover, apart from that, each and every bank is having their own tools as well. You can go to the any bank website, you can fill in some details, and then if you apply based on your eligibility, they'll be able to tell you immediately that whether you are able to get it or not, the loan. So the loan amount, the sanction letter will come. If at all you are okay with that, auto dispersal also will happen. So entire process will be automated. That again, that we will further discuss that also. So entire credit scoring, we are no it's about risk assessment, risk management. As part of a risk management, we do the risk assessment. While going for the risk assessment, we will generate scores based on the information provided by the customers by using the our AI based tools. So as I was telling, as part of the risk assessment, what are all the checks banks are doing, to keep this loan process automated, because it's all part of loan process automation itself. So what all exactly we are doing, banks will be doing when you apply through maybe through online mode or through using some tools. First and foremost thing, we will be doing the eligibility check. We will be doing it. So how we do the eligibility check? So see, maybe if you are, as part of a marketing technique also, when you are browsing, when you are logging into some sites and all, pop-ups will come, ads will come saying that if you want a loan, click here, like that. So the moment you click here and some details, a bank site will open if it is a genuine one, and then you will be giving all your details. So when you give the details, some preliminary information itself. So we will say that if your salary is ranging from so and so. So, like for example, now American Express cards are there, credit cards. These Amex cards, all are not eligible to get these Amex cards. These Amex cards will be given only in cities only, like Bangalore, Mumbai, Delhi, Kolkata, Chennai, Hyderabad. Very few cities only. These American Express credit cards, they will be giving it. Many times you might have seen also in airports they will be giving it. Or else there is one way is that you have to apply through online. Whenever through you apply through online through this American Express cards, so they'll be asking some details, whether if your salary is between so and so, you are eligible for this card. Your salary is ranging from so and so, you are eligible for some other card. And they'll be asking you your salary details. So entire this process of the inputs, maybe a couple of inputs they will be asking you. So these inputs with few maybe few variables they'll be asking, maybe it ranging from 5 to 10. So with this information, they'll try to identify the whether your loan is eligible or not. First, they will see that you are eligible or not. Once they see that you are eligible, based on the input given by you, you are a salaried person or a non-salaried person, your salary ranging from so and so, you are hailing from so and so place. This is your PAN card. This is your date of birth. This is your address. So with these details, they'll see your eligibility. Thereafter, they'll see that whether the KYC is there or not. If you are a new customer, brand new customer, so far you are not having any account, in that case they will do the KYC process. If at all already you are having a bank account, you might have some transactions, you might have taken some loans, so already KYC is done. So there is one thing called CKYC. You might have heard about this CKYC. Central KYC register is there. So you need not do all this KYC process again and again each and every time. As long as your address, your credentials are same for a particular period, you need not do the KYC process. So once this KYC is done, automatically with the details that you are given, the banks will fetch the record KYC records from the CYC registry. That is the reason now if you apply for a credit cards or bank loans or any other uh, services from banks, they won't ask you to upload. They will just ask you to enter the details only, and they will get all those records from by using these AI based tools. They'll be getting all those records from the CKYC register. And third one is that, suppose for example your application is processed. Earlier people used to go to the bank, they have to go for signatures, documentation, stamping. All these things used to happen at the bank level itself. Nowadays, even now also I can say that 90% of people go to the bank for a document execution. Only in few banks, that too for a, as of now, minimum amount of, I think, let's say 2 lakhs to 5 lakh, up to 5 lakh rupees amount. Some banks have come up with up to 5 lakh rupees. Some banks have come up with a threshold of 1 lakh rupees loan. So a loan, let's say a loan of 1 lakh rupees. Let's bank A says that a loan of up to 1 lakh rupees, you can go for digital documentation. So all this documentation process can happen online, through online. You need not visit the bank. Account verification before credit. So people will see that entire your account. So by whatever the details that you are given, with these details, they will see that entire your transactions will be verified before giving you the credit. And then that's what we are discussing about the credit scoring. So whatever the details that you are given, so with that we will go for the risk assessment, the CIBIL scores and all, we will get it. And if you are eligible, documentation will get executed, account verification will be done before giving the credit, and then loan amount disbursement will happen. And after loan amount disbursement also, mandatory registration. All you might have know, if you take any loan, monthly you have to pay EMI. Earlier traditionally what we used to do is that we used to go to the bank. We used to go to bank and then we fill the form every month. Earlier, every month people used to go and pay the amount. Thereafter, with the coming up of checks and DDs and all, people are giving checks, and thereafterwards mandates have come. So EMI, if you are having account in the same bank, you can go for a monthly EMI with auto standing instructions. Same bank means you can go for standing instructions. You are having account in one bank, but you are taken loan from a different bank. So then you have to give a mandate. So for a debiting of your loan account every month on so and so date for a particular amount, you have to go for a mandate registration. So when this mandate is also automated, so you need not customer need not go to the bank every time, and every month on month basis, whatever is a predefined date, predefined amount will be automatically debited if at all you are maintaining balance. If not maintaining balance, one more time they will present it. So this all information while applying for loan itself, they will be asking you. So when you give this details, accordingly they will place one more time for online clearing, NACH clearing, they will place one more time. So this all entire process will be online only. This mandate registration earlier, there was a lot of every branch used to have one clearing office. So people used to go there and drop checks. These checks will be sent for a clearing. Suppose I am from Canara Bank. So I am working in Canara Bank. A customer comes and he deposits State Bank of India check with me. So I cannot pay that because it's a State Bank of India check. I cannot pay. Canara Bank cannot pay State Bank of India check. So what we used to do is that we used to send this check physically to State Bank of India. So that is all very time consuming one. It may take 3-4 days time. Thereafter, clearing house concept has come. So all the banks on a day-to-day basis, daily basis, they will meet together, they will exchange checks, and then they will clear the checks. That's called a clearing house concept. This clearing house was also physical concept was there. Now everything is online. So with the introduction of this mandate registration, every month the clearing transactions are happening online, foolproof, and once you give the mandate, till you revoke the mandate, no account keeps on get debited, and then amount will be paid from your bank account to different bank account. This mandate registration is compulsory nowadays. It is because you are having account in one bank, you are taking loan in a different bank. So these are the various things wherein banks are using the digitized tools, automated tools, using the AI based artificial intelligence. These are the various tools and various scenarios wherein banks are using automated tools. Okay. Now we will see so far we have seen the role of AI based tools. Now in case of fraud detection we have seen, and the second one is we have seen in case of risk assessment we have seen. The third scenario is the investment management. So in investment managers, how AI will be used in investment management? AI can be very well used so to automate investment decisions. Suppose, for example, no, we'll go for it first. AI will be used to automate investment decisions by analyzing the market data using machine learning algorithms to make predictions about future market trends. This is wherein our AI based tools will be useful for all of us. So nowadays, for example, most of you might be having a Zerodha accounts or coin accounts. People are started investing in share markets. Earlier, people used to invest in banks. People used to go to bank and people used to have a maybe fixed deposits account and RD account, which are traditional way of investing amount. Now all are moved now from traditional investment methods to people are moving to the almost to the markets in our market based, market linked investments, market linked securities. People are in which people are investing. So when we are new to all these market scenarios and all share market and other things, so you require some sort of guidance. So if you have any Zerodha account or coin account, you can very well see the moment you log in, you can create your own portfolio. You can see the daily market trends. You can see last 6 months transactions. You can see how a particular share, let's say for example State Bank of India share, how the State Bank of India share price is moving from for the last 6 months, for the last 1 month. If at all, if you want to invest in a mutual fund, what is my rate of return for that. For the last 3 years, what is the rate of return? For the last 5 years, what is the rate of return? What could be the rate of return if I invest in so and so fund? So all these investment decisions, so all these trends, see, they will, by using the historical record, by using the historical data, the analysis will be done and will give you, the system will suggest you something. And if at all, if you invest in that, so system will also suggest you that what could be the future market trends and what could be your future profits and other things. So this is where in which AI is now nowadays almost all people are being experienced, people are being used this in this, when while going for investments and all these AI based tools, people are using this. So this will definitely help the optimize the investment portfolios. Earlier, whatever we see last 2 months, last 3 months, and then based on the suggestions received from someone else, no, we invest. If someone comes and says that our so and so fund is very good, you can invest it. I have also invested. Okay, then we will say okay, and then we used to invest it. Now we need not do that. So we have a tools are there, tools are in place. We can very well go back and we can check the past history. We can see the present trend. We can see the future predictions. So by doing all these things, we can very well go for a good investment portfolios, which will definitely will reduce the risk and increase returns. So ultimate motive when someone wants to invest, the ultimate motive is that he wants to have a good investment, and which is not that risky, and the return should be more. So this is the ultimate motive when someone is going for investment. So this AI will play a vital role in suggesting you the good investments. So by the AI tools will analyze all these data, and then they'll provide you the with the present trends, they'll give you the future trends as well. So that's what we are discussing. AI can analyze data and make decisions at a much higher scale than humans. So as we were discussing, so you humans know in a traditional way, we can see, if we say that how much can we think of, how much data can we process, how much can we foresee. So it's all assumptions only. But when you have data, data speaks for you. So when you have data, definitely the probability of making returns will be good. So that is why the analysis of data is very very important. That AI will do that analysis in a much quicker way, and the large chunks of data also that AI can be doing it. So which will be giving which will be giving you near to perfection results. Generally it will be generally used in large scale trading operations. So uh, this will also help the traders to expand their operations and take advantage of new market opportunities. So whenever you want to venture into the market scenarios and all, definitely these AI-based tools are very very helpful to all to make proper decisions, to optimize the investments, and reduce risks and get higher returns. So just one, we will see one example. We will see. Suppose an investor in market expecting an amount of 15% return in 2 years on his investment. Investor is new to market and in chaos for the investment. Investor will get confused with multiple opportunities in the market for investment, such as mutual funds, stocks, ETFs, bonds, or gold bond, etc. In this scenario, banks have deployed the AI algorithms to analyze the requirement of the investor and suggest suitable investment opportunity with expected cash inflows. AI will use the massive historic data before suggesting investor will be kept with multiple options. So this is what generally we do when a customer comes to us. So we will ask his requirement. The requirement he can know over the counter. He can give us a requirement maybe through by using the conversational AI tools. He may give us the requirements. So by his based on his requirements, based on his expected return, so they based on the historical data that we have, based on the nature of transactions that he would like to do, so the banker will be in a position to suggest him the good suitable investment options for the customer. This is where the AI tools plays a major role and help the banker to properly suggest the customer. Now, as we have seen the fraud detection, the AI uses in fraud detection, we have seen and thereafter we have seen investment management how it seems, and risk assessment also we have seen. Now the customer service, this is one of the vital no we can say area wherein the AIs, especially conversational AI chatbots, conversational AI is being used by the bankers to have a proper and good customer service. So banks began incorporating conversational AI chatbots into their online and mobile banking platforms, enabling customers to interact with AI-powered systems for a variety of tasks, including account inquiries, loan applications, and product recommendations. So when a customer comes, no, even you may see every bank nowadays, every bank is having their own chatbot. Customer need not call anyone, come to the counter, come to the branch. So you can log into the bank site, or else he can download. Nowadays, all banks are, most of the banks I can say, are you know are having a WhatsApp banking is there. Chatbots are there, for their own chatbots are there. You can just type a message, you can drop a message. People can drop a message immediately. You will get a lot of information. If you want to know your balance, you can just simply say hi, and a pop-up list will come. You can choose either one out of 1 to 10 options. You can choose either 1, 2, 3, 10 like that. So whatever you choose, based on which one represents maybe account balance, two may represent mini statement, three may represent statement for the last 1 month or so, four may represent loan inquiry like that. So with the click of a button, no, with the customers will be able to interact with the banker, will be getting no whatever the required information. The banking sector's future lies in harnessing AI's power to create more personalized, efficient, and responsive customer service experiences. So uh, now the scenario has been completely changed. Earlier days, people used to come to the banks. So now you all know that now bankers are coming to people. So it is a service-oriented sector. See, for us, customer is the our primary focus is on the customer's requirement. So in that if you see that way, so we are here to cater to the needs of customers. Entire banking and financial sectors are there to cater to the needs of the customer. The more and more personalized service when given, and with satisfaction, then customer will come to the bank. So therein the AI plays a major role to create the personalized customer service experiences. So AI in banking customer service helps to accurately capture client information to set up accounts without any error, ensuring a smooth customer experience. See, as I was telling this, nowadays customers are not going to the banks for opening of accounts. They can open accounts through online. This is what smooth customer experience. So customers need not go to the bank. Customers can log in to the online banking or mobile banking. Then by entering some information, they'll be able to open their accounts. So there is a kind of a tap banking is there. So many other avenues are there. Even through video calls also, customers will be able to open the accounts. So there are many ways are there to give more customer experience. So here AI plays a major role. We will see what are the key uses of conversational AI in banking. So this first and foremost thing is that in customer service, conversational AI plays a major role. The customer support. Nowadays, customer wants 24 by 7 support for his, all the account inquiries, maybe fund transfers or card activations, reducing wait times and improving efficiency. At any point of time, see people, the cards, credit cards or debit cards, be it be, they are being used 24 by 7. So at any point of time, when there may be requirement, at any point of time, customer may be in need. So in such a scenario, these chatbots proves a vital plays a vital role to provide necessary and sufficient information to the customer to reduce the burden on him or to clear his doubts. The second one is the account management. The chatbot access customer by using the chatbots customers account data to handle queries, automate tasks, and offer relevant cross-selling opportunities. See, we have all the customer information. Banks are having all the customer information. So when a customer raises any query, immediately through the chatbots, immediately the system will check with the transactions and will provide the necessary information automatically without any manual intervention. And if at all, if the customer is in need, suppose, let's say, for example, as a customer, I am searching for something. Let's say I want to purchase one laptop. I'm searching in some site. So that information somehow you know, will be captured through maybe through ads and all. If at all bank comes to know that you are searching for a laptop, immediately a pop-up will come saying that are you searching for a loan, are you do you want to purchase any laptop, you are interested in taking loan, so click here, something like that. So this is where the AI models plays a major role in garnering business also. And the third one is onboarding of new clients. This is where as I was telling, now opening of new customer accounts. Now customer account setup is very easy. So everything is happening through online itself, or through maybe mobile banking, or through video calls. You might have also people might have experienced also. If at all you want to have any credit cards are so, you might have applied for through online. Only one video KYC will be there. One video will come. One no, through video through online, you can take one picture, you can upload your document, and then immediately your loan accounts get created, or SB account gets created, or maybe credit card may be dispatched. And even the loan applications also. These chatbots assist with loan applications also. If you want to furnish anything, if you want to process, if you want have any queries regarding loan applications, that entire processing also can be done through these chatbots. And for sales, for as a, from bank point of view, to offer different services to the customers, these chatbots also will be very useful. So there are some of the in providing customer service, these are some of the examples that banks use, that some of the tools that banks use to cater to the needs of the customers. As I was telling, chatbot, SMS responsive banking, missed call banking, IVR setup. SMS response banking is that, let's say for example, from your mobile, if you type something and send it to the bank, you'll get a reply. So if you want to know any account information, concerned code, you have to type it and you have to send it to a predefined number, you have to send it. So immediately when you send it, immediately a reply will come to you. In the template, in the defined template, information will come to you. There's one more concept called missed call banking. See, many people are not aware of this missed call banking. See, every bank is having this facility. The one number will be there. If you call that number, the number will be disconnected, and then immediately you will get a reply showing that your account balance is so and so. This is what missed call banking. So you all know that IVR facility is anyhow it is there since beginning. It is there, but mostly automated nowadays. So no person will without any human intervention. So IVR calls will be taken care. If at all required, then it will be transferred to the people, customer service people. So this is where these AI tools are used in providing better customer service. Now we'll go for other topic, other use case of AI, the process automation. This is already, we have seen this. AI can automate various banking processes, will reduce the manual intervention, improving accuracy and accelerating services. These are the main uses in process automation. Earlier, if you want to have any loan, you have to go to the bank, numerous times, you have to fill lot many applications. Even now also, even today also, some banks are still doing that manual exercise itself. But most of the banks have come out of this manual exercise. All the applications are there in online. You can fill some information, then application will get automatically downloaded, and then it will be automatically processed. So as I was telling you, this one concept called psbloans59.com. So there you can take loans up to 1 lakh rupees. Maybe in some banks are allowing even more higher amount also. So that particular amount, entire process will get automated. So even this, you might have heard about Mudra loans also. There are no now for under Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana scheme, people who want to set up small business and all, they can take loan. The loan can be given up to 50,000, and 50,000 to 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. There are three categories are there. Under the first category of Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana, up to 50,000 rupees loan, anyone can apply through online, and the amount will get automatically disbursed. If you are eligible, the amount will get automatically disbursed. Only thing is that you have to feed some data, some basic information you have to give it, And then once you are eligible, if the bank feels that you are eligible based on your previous transactions in financial records, automatically approval letter will come, sanction letter will come. If you accept that, as I was telling, digital account document execution also will happen through digital modes. If you prefer, if your customer prefers, it can happen through automatically to the digital mode, and amount will get automatically disbursed. So entire process of loan automation, though not only loan, we can say many services of the banks have been automated by using the AI tools, which has reduced considerable no labor costs and no manual intervention, no bias. It has improved the accuracy, and the services of the banks also has been improved a lot by introduction of these AI based tools. So now we will see what are all the various areas wherein this process automation happens in banking. So process automation, see, when automation in the sense we talk about a loan. So either loan or a savings account will start with customer onboarding. This customer onboarding process already we have discussed. So this is where the first step starts. So the entire onboarding process of a customer has been automated. Fraud detection, that already we have seen. So whenever customer comes for a loan, or if not loan also, if it comes for SB also, existing account means we will check all his historical transactions, we will check it, the patterns we will see, and we will predict any future trends. So based on which, whether any probability of happening a fraud is there or not, we can check. In case of loans, if it is in case of loans, during the processing of the loan, any fraudulent activities are there, or the customer whether he has given a no, he will give some quotations and all, whether that form is existing or not. Suppose I want to take a loan of 10 lakh rupees. I say that I want to establish one, I want to purchase one machinery. So I have given one quotation to the bank. So the bank, based on the GST number, PAN number, other vendor details, the quotation details, the bank will check automatically whether such any registration is there, whether that company is existing or not, whether that company's details, whether whatever the customer has given, whether it is existing or not, it's a genuine one or not. So all these things will be checked. So whatever the whatever the things that we are submitting through when you are going for loan application, that entire things will be checked. Not only that, customers will be submitting IT returns. The IT returns also, whether the IT returns are genuine or not, that we will be checking. So we have a separate tools are there. So with the income tax department side, by using the income tax department sites, and with the in-house bank applications, the entire IT returns, entire KYC documents, and the quotation details of the vendor. So all these things will be automatically will be checked, and then any probable frauds, if at all is there, that can be very well avoided. So these things can be done by when we are going for, when banks are going for the automation. The first one is the onboarding process. Entire onboarding process is automated, and while going for the loan processing, the entire things which are all the different method, the different steps are there, all these different steps are also being automized. And customer service already we have seen. So how, in what way no automation happens in customer service. The second one is the compliance and risk management. This also we have seen, whether the customer, suppose if you are going for any loan, MSME loan, like you want to set up a business. So in order to set up a business, customer should have some valid license. If a doctor comes to loan, first of all, you should be a MBBS doctor. So at least minimum you should be MBBS doctor. You should have that doctor number. Every doctor will have some number, registration number will be there, whether he is a registered medical practitioner or not. If at all he is having a existing hospital, that whether the hospital is registered or not. So all these things are compliance parameters. So whether the business is complying the regulated norms or not, that will be checked automatically. If you provide that information, so by the AI based tools, the banks will automatically check all these compliance things. And also risk management, already we have discussed about this risk management factor, how the as part of risk management we do the risk assessment. The credit worthiness of the customer we will assess, that part already we have discussed. So how the credit scores are generated, how the historical transactions of the customer will be evaluated, all these things we have discussed. And the third one is the data entry and document management. So each document whatever In case of no once the loan is sanctioned, so data and document execution has to happen. The entire document execution part also now is been automated. Now most of the banks have come up to the level of 50,000 rupees or 1 lakh rupees. They are doing it. Some banks are, as I told you, some banks are sanctioning loans beyond 1 lakh rupees threshold also, wherein this document execution is entirely automated. So these are all the various process. As part of a process automation in banking is being done by using the digitized tools or artificial intelligence. So by automating these process, banks have reduced considerably their operational cost. Customer efficiency has been increased, customer experience has been increased, and more accurate and timely services. And this by doing all these things, this AI becomes a very crucial tool in modern banking. Earlier, if you go to bank, some scenarios may be there. Whenever a customer goes to the bank, people will say that no, you are not eligible. Now that all these scenarios are not there. The moment you start entering all these details, if at all you are eligible, without any manual intervention, by automating the entire process, the loan will get sanctioned, and then approval sanction letter will come automatically. The disbursement also automatically happens. This is what the entire process automation. Now comes the marketing. So marketing of all the company's functions, okay, marketing is the one which gains more from artificial intelligence. You all know what is marketing. Marketing is nothing but understanding the customer's need and matching them with the existing products, and people pursue them to buy their services. So here the AI plays a major role, and AI dramatically enhances all these core marketing activities. As I was telling you, marketing gains a lot from these artificial intelligence tools, plays a vital role. Nowadays, many banks or financial institutions are using artificial intelligence to handle all smaller tasks, narrow tasks, such as digitizing their products and canvassing the deposits. Not only that, even the broader tasks like enhancing the accuracy of predictions. This already we have seen. See, in case of wealth management, the customer comes to the bank, a banker will suggest, sir, if you invest in so and so, you will be getting higher returns. If you invest in FD, your returns will be this much. If you invest in one mutual fund, your returns will be this much. If you invest in one SIP, your returns will be this much. So the accuracy of predictions, forecasting the predictions, by seeing the customer requirements, by analyzing the customer data, even the broader tasks like the predictions also has been done through the by using the artificial intelligence tools. So suppose one example we will see. Now banks employs the artificial intelligence at every stage of the customer journey. When any potential customers are in consideration, researching a product. Suppose, as I was telling, when someone is researching in online saying that I want so and so things, so AI will definitely target that person by using some ads, and then the bank's artificial intelligence tools will guide their research, will help their search. And when you go, as you many people might have experienced, whenever you are browsing, something will definitely pop up saying that are you in requirement of any loan. If yes, you click here, you go to this site, these are the products that we are showing. So AI will definitely streamline the entire sales process by extremely using the detailed data on individuals. The the biggest strength of the financial institutions is that the data, huge crunch of data they are having, and the entire financial history they are having. That is the reason they'll be able to give you real time geolocational data to give highly personalized services to the customers. And definitely this AI will assist the customer in upselling and cross selling. So here there is a small difference in upselling and cross selling. Upselling means, suppose you, for example, you are having a housing loan of some 50 lakh rupees you are having. Now, after 5 years of time, there may be some repairs may come. Before even a customer think of, bank, they themselves will suggest, sir, you have taken one housing loan on so and so date. Now you are paying regularly, and for any other requirement, for on top of loan we will give you. That is what upselling. So you are having a base, and on top of that, your banks are offering you based on your transactional history. Banks are offering you some amount, that is additional amount. That is what upselling. Cross selling means, let's say for example, you are having a housing loan customer. Maybe one day by seeing all your transactions and all, you maybe get a message saying that if you are interested in any car loan, come to the bank like that. Maybe they will give you the pre-approved, pre-sanctioned car loan also. Come to the bank, click this. Maybe they'll come one link may come. You click this, you will get a car loan. Only thing is that you have to upload one quotation. You are given a pre-approved car loan of so and so amount. You can purchase any car. You are given a pre-approved salary loan. By seeing your salary itself for over a period of last 6 months or so, by seeing your salary itself, you will be given a pre-approved salary loan, so and so amount with so and so interest. So all these things no are part of your marketing. All these things are having been done by analyzing the data of the customer using the AI based tools. And the next one comes the role of AI in recovery. So we have discussed onboarding of customer, the role of AI we have discussed, and then how the process automation comes, in what way the fraud detections AI in fraud detections AI is helping, and also in what way the process automation AI is helping. Then comes the recovery part. So recovery is one vital area wherein all banks are no suffering, because we can give loan but we cannot pay loan. We have to get it recovered from the customer himself. So here the debt recovery is no traditional way. It was very no very it was not that smooth experience. So because earlier, as I was telling you, each time when we give any loan, each time the customer has to go and he has to pay. By automating the entire payment activity, as I was telling you, the entire clearing activity now has been automated. If you give a mandate, and automatically your collections will happen. And a personalized communication. Earlier, banker used to call the customer, banker used to visit the customer or make a telephone call. Now, no, nothing of that sort. You will get a personalized messages. You will get a SMS. You will get an emails. You will get you, and even the debt recovery agencies are there who has to take care of the recovery process and all. So they will be getting information on a one-on-one basis. So all these things are helping the bankers in getting a recovery. Improved recovery rates because of these AI tools and all. Recovery rates has been improved and costs reduced, and also people are able to comply in a better way with the banks. The customer experience also has been improved a lot. And one more thing we will see now. I think, sir, how much time I have, sir? Hello.
Hello, sir. Tell me.
No, how much time I have?
You continue, sir. Not an issue. Continue.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we see so far we have seen five categories we have seen. See, this is what we have seen so far. The role of AI, no, in case of sorry, just one second. See, role of AI in fraud detection we have seen, risk management we have seen, investment management we have seen, customer service and process automation we have seen, marketing we have seen, recovery we have seen. So all these areas, how the AI is being used in banking for no for automating all these process that we have seen so far. Now we will see uh, the use of predictive analytics in banking and finance. This is the predictive analytics in banking. No, it's driven by the algorithms and machine learning models to analyze the historical data and will predict the future outcomes. This is what we have been seeing. This predictive analytics helps banks improve decision making, operational efficiency, customer service, and risk management. So this also we have seen the key applications of predictive analytics in banking. See, as we already seen that risk management and credit scoring, these are all the predictive things. See, we are predicting something which is going to happen in future by analyzing the AI models. There are two things are there. One thing is that by seeing the historical data, we are analyzing that a particular account holder or a particular customer's transactions or in risk or not, or any fraudulent activity can happen or not. Is there any risk with that customer or not? But by using the predictive analytics, we will be foreseeing, the AI model will foresee that the credit worthiness and any future loan defaults will happen or not, or detecting frauds in a real time scenario, which will reduce the risk and improve lending decisions. This will help the bankers in a lot more way than the conventional banking. So in conventional banking, the manager, the loan processing officer, he himself has to take decisions based on the records with which he is having. But with the predictive analytics, by using these AI tools, the tool will foresee all these things. They predict the credit worthiness in future defaults, if at all it happens or not, whatever is the risk criteria. See, if you encounter nowadays, all might be experienced also. If a customer goes to the bank and asks for low rate of interest, earlier people used to say 6%, 7%, like that. Some fixed rate of interest people used to say. Nowadays, it is not that case. So nowadays, the rate of interest is based on your risk rating. We say, in simple terms, we say it is based on your CIBIL score. It is not only CIBIL score, it is based on entire risk rating. CIBIL score is one part of your risk assessment based on many other parameters, your demographics, your assets, your liabilities, your transactional details, your requirements, your the kind of investment that you are making, and other various scenarios. You will be given one risk rating. So this risk rating is very, very important and vital. So if the risk is more, obviously your rate of interest will be higher. If your risk is less, rate of interest will be lesser. That way, the banks, according to the risk rating of a customer, bank will try to mitigate that risk by charging more interest rate. If the risk is less for a customer, bank will charge lesser rate of interest. So this is how the risk rating will help. This is how the predictive analytics will help the banker to mitigate the risk. And moreover, the predictive analytics also help the banker to give a personalized customer service, which we have already seen. And loan default prediction, this predictive analytics helps in identifying the loan defaults. This is very, very helpful for the bankers. Earlier, the loan recovery rates were very, very less. Now, with the introduction of these automated mandate registrations, now the loan defaults have come down. And even then, bankers are in a position to identify the defaults in advance. The predictive models help forecast loan defaults by analyzing customer behavior and external factors, allowing banks to adjust strategies and offer solutions. See, for example, if you are, let's say, for example, you come for a loan of MSME loan, the rate of interest is different. You come for housing loan, rate of interest is different. You come for a gold loan, rate of interest is different. And you come for a real estate loan, rate of interest will be different. So these are all the some things, the external factors also will be taken into consideration, and the purpose of loan also will be taken into consideration while adjusting your rate of interest. Because the probability, suppose if you see no, in rural areas, you will not get any loan for real estate activities, or maybe for business activities much more often. Because in rural areas, you will be getting only agriculture loans only. Especially in the same way, in urban centers and all, you will not be getting agriculture loans, because that kind of portfolio will not be there. Giving to that particular loan may be a suicidal, maybe not required at that point of time, not may not be feasible also. So by doing all this analysis and all, banks will be able to identify the probability of a default. And this analytics also will help in operational efficiency. Nowadays, if you see, RBI has come up with one mandate saying that if at all any ATM, any ATM is off more than 10 hours, more than 10 hours continuously, if any ATM is off, so RBI is levying penalty on bankers. So bankers, they don't keep ATMs idle. So they'll be keep on replenishing the cash. The ATM management is one such good example, wherein the alerts or daily alerts will be getting it. The moment in a ATM, if the amount comes down, suppose we are loading 20 lakh rupees in ATM, if it comes below 5 lakh rupees, the bank manager will get one alert saying that in your ATM, the cash now is only 5 lakh rupees only. Okay, so immediately we will go and we will dump the cash, we will replenish the cash. And we will also foresee the customer demand. Suppose tomorrow 2 days holidays are coming. So what is the trend for last year? Last week, what was the trend during the holidays? So last year, maybe festival time, what is the trend? How much amount we have to keep it? And how many times we have to load cash? All these things, by analyzing these past historical trends, we will predict the future and we will load the cash. This all improves the operational efficiency of the bank. And you all know that this predictive analytics will also give you the market insights for a financial planning, that all we have seen. So this is how the predictive analytics are useful in the banking. And also not only that, to comply with the regulatory guidelines and reporting also. See, if any customer, if he does any cash transaction beyond 2 lakh rupees in a particular day, immediately we have to report it. Any customer does a cash transaction of more than 10 lakh rupees in a month, the report will go to the concerned regulating authorities. If at all you are withdrawing cash 10 lakh rupees or depositing cash in cash more than 10 lakh rupees, your entry will go to the regulatory, the regulatory authorities. Now you might be seeing also, if any cash transactions are there more than 20 lakh rupees in a financial year, if you don't have PAN number, then that customer will be TDS will be detected from customer. All these things are happening, by analyzing entire your transactions. So if you are not complied, and you'll be penalized. So these predictive analytics are useful in complying the regulatory guidelines also. And moreover, AI forecasts any operational risks, even no in suppose any system breaches are there, maybe in advance itself will be informing that the system breaches, security breaches, and try to, if any firewall breaches are happening and all, how the banks will be mitigating by these tools will be informing ATM uptime. So we are maintaining ATMs. So uptime of ATM, downtime of ATM, uptime of servers, downtime of servers. Every minute, every 10 minutes or so, with the predefined timelines, we will be getting reports. By using those reports, we will be maintaining those reports, so to avoid any operational risks. Now we have seen the use of predictive analytics in AI, and the risks. Now we'll move on to the challenges, the risks of adopting AI in banking and finance. We can say the disadvantages of artificial intelligence in banking and finance. One is the bias and fairness, because the AI systems are used, programmed with by the humans itself. So the person who is programming, or the person who is feeding the data, if he is biased, okay, obviously this can lead to the unfair outcomes. So the person who is programming the tool, maybe, or who is feeding the data to the AI based tool, if that data is not in proper, if it is a biased data, the outcome also definitely will come biased only. This is the one challenge, one disadvantage we can say. And the other one is job displacement. It is a common now. If any new technology comes, obviously the human power, human labor cost, we have to reduce, because no lemon means human power will come down. So it will create, even though AI can create new jobs, but at the very instance, maybe jobs may get displaced, especially in case of manufacturing, retail, and transportation. Like you see in car manufacturing companies and all. Earlier, no, humans used to make all these manufacturing activities. Nowadays all machines have come. So with such an extent, the jobs might have got lost. Now no doubt that AI might have created some new jobs, but there may be a disparity in the initial stages itself. And the third one, very important one, is the privacy. See, all the AI systems relies on the data, especially the large chunks of data. When the system is using data, it may raise concerns about the data privacy also. So the use of personal data has to be managed properly to protect the individual's privacy. This is the one of the challenge. And the ethical use of AI. See, AI can automate all the tasks. The moment you feed the data, the way that you program it, it will automate all the routine tasks. Thereby, it will replace the human judgment. But it cannot the complex, wherein the situations are there. It cannot make the complex decisions where human intervention may be required. Altogether, it cannot replace human judgment. So some cases you cannot, all the time you cannot depend only on data. So there may be situations you have to use your senses, and you have to take judgment. So that complex scenarios and all, still there is one challenge is there. And banks must ensure that AI is used ethically, transparently, and complies with the regulatory standards. So that even though, as I was telling, if you are feeding the data in a proper way, and tool will work properly. The feeding of the data is not proper, definitely the outcome also will be not good. So banks have to use ethically. AI tools should be they should use tools in an ethical way, transparently they have to use it, and they have to comply with all the regulatory guidelines and safety and control measures also. All AI systems becomes more powerful. There is no then so ethical hacking is very much required to keep AI safe without misuse and without losing control. Because as we are discussing, AIs are using large chunks of data for processing and other things. So the data, the privacy should not be no, the privacy of the individual should not be taken for granted, and ethically the data has to be used, so that banks has to ensure that ethical use of AIs. Autonomy and accountability. Now when when the AI tool decides something, based on the data given to the tool, some decision has come, the decision goes wrong, if the decision is harmful, when an AI system makes a harmful decision in a complex scenario, then who has to be made accountable? So that is one bigger challenge in artificial intelligence tools. And the other one is a lack of skilled personnel. If at all the AI based tools are introduced, so there should be some people should be there to know to use this AI tools, especially in the AI finance and banking sector. If you see the uh, workforce, most of the workforce people is especially in the higher cadres are maybe aged between 45 to 60. So there is a significant challenge is there for the wider adoption, especially in the banking and finance sector. And the other challenge is that cost and return on investment. So whenever we are doing any investment for that matter, definitely any individual will see that how much profit that we are going to make it. Because as of now, the initial stages, the introduction of these AI tools may be very costly affair. And once you adopt it, once the things goes normalized, it may reduce. But at the initial stage, the operate to the cost will be more. So it is a very significant barrier for all the banks in the initial stage for adopting the all the AI based tools. So that is the reason banks must carefully assess the costs and benefits of implementing AI systems to ensure a positive rate of return, rate of investment. It's not that just to for the purpose of making a tool, we should not use it. We should not make it. So we should also have that. We should also leverage the use of that technology. So that is how banks have to carefully assess that cost benefit analysis has to be done accordingly. The systems has to be used. And the one more thing is that this is also a major concern, risk of exclusion. Because entire data and all the AI tools may be relying on data. People who are tech savvy, people who are access to the banking services as of now, maybe they may be taken care. But people who are out of the purview of the banking services as of now, people who are marginalized, people who are not using the digitized tools and all, they may be kept out of the purview of the banking and finance sector. The risk of exclusion may be there. So this is what about the various things that we have discussed in today's topic, right from the artificial, what is artificial intelligence, and various ways wherein various use cases wherein banks are trying to automate the things, or all the AI based tools are already in existing, are in place. This is what so far we have seen. So just we will go for a quick questionnaire. Thereafter, we can go for one interactive session. Then we can stop. So I think this one question is there. It's popping up. Just I will just go through the questions screens. The artificial intelligence. All might be aware of it, but just as a recap, may not be the exactly related to the today's topic. So this is what the answer for this. Next question, we'll see. Which of the following is the branch of artificial intelligence? Machine learning. All might be aware of it. What is the goal of artificial intelligence? To solve problems, to extract scientific causes, to explain various sorts of intelligence to solve arithmetic problems. This is the answer for that. Which of the following is an application of artificial intelligence? So next question. Which of the following is a component of artificial intelligence? Learning, training, designing, puzzling. Learning. Which of the following is not an application of artificial intelligence? This already we have discussed. Not an application of artificial intelligence. If someone can answer, it will be good.
Alexa.
Not an application, sir.
Mobile banking, sir.
Mobile banking.
Yeah.
Mobile banking.
Yeah. Correct, ma'am?
Mobile banking.
Yes, exactly. Correct. Mobile banking. So I want someone to answer this question. What is the name of AI-based model developed by RBI Innovation Hub to combat digital frauds?
It is Mule Hunter, sir.
Yes, ma'am. It is anyone else?
Gemini.
Answer for this, sir. What is the name of the AI-based model?
RBI Digit Now.
Diginoc.
This Mule Hunter, sir. The Mule Hunter.ai is the new AI-based model developed by RBI Innovation Hub. It is a subsidiary of RBI, and with the collaboration of two other public sector banks, they have developed. Recently, they started. They asked all the banks also to collaborate for further strengthening of this tool and developing of other tools as well. And RBI is also running one hackathon program. They are running for developing of new tools. So this is about this question is I could not prepare much actually. So this is what conclusion. So I think artificial intelligence holds immense potential to transform banking industry by improving the efficacy, so solve complex global challenges. However, its development also brings significant challenges that must be addressed through thoughtful regulation, ethical considerations, and continued research. This is what we have discussed actually. So anyhow, so already banking industry started using the AI-based tools. Many tools are still are in place. Most of the tools are being developed in-house. And the challenge is that here, so as we are dealing with the data, the privacy is very, very important, and privacy and ethical use of AI tools are very one more challenge. And complying to the guidelines, regulations also is much more important. So as AI evolves, it is very crucial for the banks for balanced innovation with a responsibility is to be ensured that AI technologies are used for the benefit of all. So AI, whatever the tools that we are bringing in, that should be used for the benefit of all. And so anyone would like to interact, sir? Maybe we may have 4 minutes time. I feel. I think 5:30. One more session is there. I feel another 3 more minutes are there for
Any
us.
queries from your end? Dear participants, any queries from your end?
Yes,
Dear
sir.
participants, yeah, please rise.
Hello.
Yeah, please.
Hello.
Sir,
Please
Hello.
carry
go
on.
on, sir.
Sir, my question is how AI enhancing the efficiency of anti-money laundering process.
Yeah. So that actually we have discussed in detail, sir. So in the AI, sir, AI, we are having a lot many AI-based tools are there. So I have discussed about the case of money mules as well. So when the transactions are happening from one person to a different persons, we are already having a thresholds are there, sir. For each account, there is a threshold limits are there. Even for a card transactions or mobile transactions or ATM transactions or net banking transactions, we are having a threshold limits are there. If we see any pattern of transactions, if a person transferring amount from A to B, B to C, something like that in a very quick span of time, or if amounts are being done from one account to another account by using the money mules. So money mules are basically intermediary people who are unaware of the legal activities. So people will recruit offering them jobs. So say, let's say for example, I recruit 10 people saying that I'll give you jobs. So I will use them, their bank accounts I will use, and I will transfer funds to their accounts, the illegal amounts. From there, I will transfer to some other persons. So all set in, no, these patterns have been already built into the tools. And by using these tools, these patterns, based on the historical data, these accounts will be identified, and then these money laundering activities can be very well averted, sir. So this way, the things will be dealt, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Any
sir.
other questions? Yes. Hope I think another 1 minute is there. I think I've taken much time. Anything else, sir? Any more questions? Any more questions? One more.
Any questions from your end, participants?
Then, if that is the case, then we can close the session, sir. I think time is also up.
1 minute, sir. Vote of thanks for Mr. Sivakrishna Bommala. Good everyone. On behalf of us, I extend our heartful thanks to Mr. Sivakrishna Bommala for sharing his valuable insights with us today. Mr. Sivakrishna, your extensive experience in both banking and IT, along with your leadership role at Canara Bank, has given us a deeper understanding of how technology is shaping the banking sector. Your practically advice, especially on the evaluating role of HR in the banking, has been truly inspiring with us. Thank you once again for your time and for imparting such valuable knowledge. We also appreciate all the attendants for their active participants. We look forward to learning more from you in the future. Have a wonderful day ahead, sir. 2 minutes, sir. Dear all participants, please once all of you on your video, we can take 1 or 2 snaps from the resource person.
Hare Krishna, sir. I'm
Thank you
unable
so
to
much.
on my video.
So Krishna sir, please stop your screen.
Yes, sir.
Once all of you on
Hare
your
Krishna.
video, you can take 1 or 2 snaps with the resource person. Thomas sir,
Hare Krishna,
please.
sir. I'm unable to on my video. The hostel blocked it. I'm unable to on my video.
2
I am
minutes.
also unable to switch on my video. I am also.
Also unable to switch on my video, Lavanya.
Ahmad Aftab Ahmad unable to switch on the video.
Now,
Still,
No, no, sir.
no, unable to do. Some technical gone wrong. Technical problem.
No, it is
How-
showing that
Hostel
host
disabled.
has disabled video.
Hostel disabled.
Yeah, that's why it is showing like that.
Yeah, it came.
No, same process, not resolved for me.
is resolved, sir. Please one check out your end. All of you having can take 1 or 2
I
snaps.
cannot. Hare Krishna, sir. I am unable to still.
Still same
Aftab
problem.
unable to.
Right.
Abbas Ahmad.
Still not yet done, sir. Not yet enabled. Not yet enabled.
Not enabled yet.
Not yet enabled mine.
Still same problem.
Still the same problem persists.
Sir, once log out and relog in, sir, who are facing that issue.
From yesterday, the same thing, but same thing is happening, sir. I don't know. The hostel is
Thank you to all of you. Stop your video. Thank you, Mr. Krishna Bamala.
Thank you, sir. I'll log off, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you all.
Now I resolved. I logged out and logged in. Then I got.
Please, thank you, sir. Okay. Snaps. Okay. Done. Next resource personality. Please, all of you, stop your videos. Next resource person is ready. Dr. Lakshminarayana Kodavalla is on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am ready, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please, all of you, stop your video. Today, section third, we have the person, the invited person, Dr. Lakshminarayana Kodavalli. Once again, good everyone. It is a privilege to introduce Dr. Lakshminarayana Kodavalli, an expert in artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, and natural language processing. Dr. Kodavalli holds a PhD in blockchain and ML from Pondicherry University, an MTech in software engineering from Anurag Technological Institution, and BTech in computer science. With over 70 years of teaching experience, he has contributing significantly to research, publishing 18 papers in international journals, and presenting over 10 global conferences. He is also a reviewer for journals like a Journal of Supercomputing, and has 2 patents in AI and blockchain. Dr. Kolvalli holds certifications including the Oracle Cloud Infrastructure 2024, Generative AI certified professionally, and top ranking NPTEL programming in Java. He has also conducting guest lectures and training programs such as the AICT STEP on blockchain with deep learning. We are fortunate to have him with us today. Please join me in welcome Dr. Lakshminarayana Kodavalli. Please take over the session, sir.
Okay, thank you, Andy. So thank you for introduction of me to your students. So welcome to all students.
Faculty, sir. Faculty.
Okay, all faculties, sorry. Okay, may I continue?
Yes, sir. Please upload your PPT. Please share your PPT, sir.
Okay. Or is it sharing, sir, screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So am I audible properly?
Yes, nice, sir. Good. Once announcement, sir. Please, participants, please mute your mic. Don't disturbance to the resource persons. Please carry on, sir.
Okay, and thank you. So as part of the ATAL faculty development program, so your faculty invited me as a resource person. I think this is last day and last session. I am very fortunate to have this opportunity for me. So Hare Krishna sir invited me for this program. Thank you to him, and thanks to KC Reddy Engineering College for giving me this opportunity. So my topic today at the end, future trends and research directions in large language models. So I have been working in KL University, Vijayawada campus. So it is future trends and research directions in LLMS. It is actual topic. But before going to discuss about future trends and research directions in LLMs, so it is better to understand the introduction about LLMs and architecture of the LLMs and LLM architecture transformer based and different forms of LLMs variants and prompt engineering, LLM applications, RAG model. So after these introductions, then it is good to jump to future trends and research directions in LLMs. And then we will see practical session with Notebook LM. Okay, Notebook LM is one example for LLM. There we can upload our data. We can upload our data and we can get the answers from the uploaded documents. Okay, if you ask any question from the document which you uploaded into that website, so it will answer the questions. Okay, so that is the Notebook LM. It is a one type of LLM. It is open source LLM. Okay, so that we will see at the end of the presentation. Now we will discuss one by one. The first LLM abbreviation is large language models. So actually all our ChatGPT and Google Gemini, so all these ChatGPT related websites are working based upon the LLMs only. Okay, so internally ChatGPT and Google Gemini and all these AI related applications are running in the background with the help of the LLMs only, large language models. So it refers to type of a artificial intelligence model. So designed to understand and generate human-like text. Okay. So that means it can understand our question what we prompted and it will generate the answer like a human, So that means you cannot distinguish whether answer is generating by the human or a machine. So even we can say that it is giving better answers than human beings sometimes. Okay. So always a human is great in most of the cases, in maturity cases. But a mission for general people, it will give better answers. So these LLM models are trained on vast amount of textual data. Okay. So these models are training on very huge amount of data. So it will take some 10 days, even 1 month also to train on the huge amount of textual data. Okay. So at present LLMs are training on the huge amount of textual data only. So enabling LLMs to perform wide range of natural language processing tasks. So because it is training on the huge textual data, so that LLMs can able to adapt for natural language processing tasks. Okay. So how these LLMs can work? If you see the image here, I presented. So language model is a probabilistic model. Okay. So how ChatGPT giving answers? Because so it internally it follows the probabilistic model. Okay. For example, you see there is a question. I wrote to the Jew to send me a pet. They sent me a dash. Okay, this is the question. So answer. So answer to this question, there are multiple possibilities are there. One is lion, elephant, dog, cat, panther, and alligator. So what answer the ChatGPT can produce, that is depending upon the probabilities only. Okay. So I wrote to the Jew to send me a pet. Okay. So you asked to send a pet for the Jew people. You asked. PET means what answer you can guess. Okay, what is the probability? High probability 0.1, 0.3. Okay, 0.3 is the high probability compared with all other answers. So that here you can get answer dog. Okay. So LLM gives a probability to every word in its vocabulary of appearing in the blank. So this is the way LLMs can work internally. It uses the probabilities for the all possible answers. It will calculate the probability and the most probable value it will give as an answer. Okay. So this for this question, the dash will be filled with the dog as per the probability. So like that, for each word it will produce based upon the probabilities only. Okay. See, this is the importance of the mathematics. There is no computer science without mathematics. If you are a good at mathematics, you can do great research in the mathematics so that we can improve the performance of the computers, performance of the algorithms. So internally, every innovation happening in the computers only because of the mathematics only, mathematical logic. So key features of the LLM. First one is scalability. So they contains billions or even trillions of the parameters. So which are adjust weights that determines the model performance and outputs. Okay. So the model performance is depending upon the adjusting the weights for the trillions of the parameters. Okay. Training data consists of trillions of the parameters, and we have to adjust the weights so that you can improve the performance of the LLMs. So that is called the scalability. So even though training data increases, we have to get the result within the less time, even though training data is more. So that is called scalability. That means it can support even training data increases, it can give the better results. That is called scalability. So training. LLMs are trained using deep learning techniques on diverse data sets that includes books, articles, websites, and other text corpora. Okay, corpora means large. So large database. It is called as a corpus or corpora. So LLMs can able to train on at present what we discussed only it is training on text data. Okay, mostly. So by using the deep learning techniques. And the capabilities of LLMs can generate the text by completing the sentences or writing essays and summarizing the used text, and you can able to get the summarized paragraph, and question and answering, translation from one language to another language, sentiment analysis, code generation, dialogue and conversational AI. So all these are the capabilities of the LLMs. Then key other features are examples. So examples of examples of chat GPTs are OpenAI GPT. So GPT stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer Model. Okay. So generative, that means it will generate the word by word output. That's why it is called as a generative pre-trained transformer. So all these OpenAI GPTs are trained on already trained models. Okay, that's why it is called it as a pre-trained, and it will train based upon the transformer based architecture. That's why it is called as a transformer. Okay, so that is the meaning of the GPT. It will generate the output word by word sequentially, and based upon the pre-trained models, and the training is performed based upon the transformer based architecture. That's why it is called as a GPT, generative pre-trained models. So different versions of the GPTs are GPT 3.5 and 4, and Google based PaLM. So pathway language model is another LLM. and Meta's LLAMA, large language model Meta AI. Okay, these are the examples. And other GPTs also there. And applications of the LLMs are content creation, customer support chatbots, educational tools, programming assistance, healthcare advice system, research and data analysis. So these are the applications. So it can able to generate the healthcare advices, and you can able to give the question and get the programming code also. So nowadays software engineers and all students are very easy to write a program because of these GPTs. If you give the question, it is producing the programs based upon your requirement. Okay. So this is the difference between normal Google and ChatGPT. So Google will produce the only multiple pages. So in all these pages, you have to search. You have to search for the answer. That is the drawback in the Google. So that is now we overcome because in ChatGPT, if you give the question, it will give exactly correct program as an answer, so that much time can be saved. Okay. And LLMs also have some limitations. The first limitation is they may generate the incorrect or misleading information. So we cannot say that always correct answer the GPTs are producing. So sometimes it may possibility of generating incorrect or misleading answers also. So that we have to be aware. So you have to be aware that. Wait 1 minute, I'm getting important call. 1 minute only. So hello, okay, sorry for the interruption. So next topic, LLM high level architecture. So this is the high level architecture, not internal architecture. So in the LLM architecture, the main parts, it consists of encoder and decoder. Okay, encoder network and decoder network. So encoder, it receives the inputs which are labeled as X0, X1, X2, and so on. So these are the input words or inputs. So that is the input for encoder. Encoder will use the hidden state internally, and it will produce the hidden state. It will give input to the decoder network, and decoder will produce the output which are labeled as Y0, Y1, Y2, Y3. So these are the three main components of the architecture: encoder, decoder, and in between hidden state. And other two are input and output. Okay. So input for this encoder is input whatever we are giving as a query for the ChatGPT. So that is a tokenization. That means split into words, and then embeddings into embeddings. Embedding means converted into vectors, and those are converted into positional encodings, and it performs encoding and decoding stack. So in between multi-head attention, feedback network, and layer form and residuals are using. And finally output it is producing with help of the softmax function. So this is the high level architecture. So now we will see encoder. So encoder, it converts the sequence of words to a vector representation. That is called as a encoding. So encoding means it will receive the English input and convert it into vectors. Okay. Vector means some numbers. So convert it into numbers. It is the duty of the encoders. So you see in the diagram, you can easily understand how encoding will perform. It will take the words, English words as an input, and those words are converted into vectors. Okay. So each word converted into some vector, you see. First one is a they, next sent, me, a. So for each word, one number sequence will be generated. Okay. So example for encoders here, they given mini LM, embedded light, BERT, ROBERT, DistriBERT, and SBERT. So this is the example for encoding what it will perform. So next decoders. So decoder models take sequence of words and output next word. Okay. So outputs, it will take the English words internally, the numbers converted into again some words, and it will predict the next output word. Okay. That means the input is they sent me A. They sent me A is an input for the decoder. The decoder will predict the next word in the sequence. So it will, if you observe the ChatGPT output, it will produce word by word only. It will not produce complete paragraph. It is already you observed, right? ChatGPT always produce the output word by word only. That means each word it will predict, and that word again give as an input so that it can predict the next word. Okay. So this is the decoder output. It will predict only one word at a time only. Okay. So that's why they sent me a next word. It predicts line. Okay. Maybe dog also, depending upon the probabilities. So examples for decoders are GPT-4, Lemma, Bloom, Falcon, and so on. So this is the complete diagram of the encoders and decoders. Okay. The encoder, it will take the English words as an input, and the encoder output, it is present in the form of the numbers or vectors. That vectors, it will take, we will give input to decoder, and decoder will predict the next word, and that word again it will take as an input so that it will predict the next second word in the sequence. Like that, it will continuously predict the word by word, and it will produce the output. So this is the architectures at a glance. Okay. So the architecture can, that means different architectures can perform, some architectures can perform only encoding tasks, some architectures perform only decoding tasks, and some architecture can perform both encoding and decoding tasks. Okay. So here, these are the some tasks which are type of the encoding and which are type of the decoding, or type of the both encoding and decoding. Okay. So embedding text, it is part of the encoders. Next, abstractive question and answering, it is part of the decoding. Okay. Next, if you see both the encoding and decoding, anything is there? You see it here. Encoding and decoding is abstractive question and answering, and next translation. So translating from one language to another language, it requires both encoding and decoding. Both operations it requires. Creative writing is only decoding work. Okay. So like that, different tasks which requires either encoding or decoding, or both encoding and decoding. So this is the overview of this slide. So this is the transformer based architecture of the LLM. Okay. Architecture already we discussed. Till now we discussed. Only outline of the architecture. Now, if you see, this is the transformer based architecture. So this is internally how architecture consists of different parts. Okay. So if you see this, first one is input. We are giving the input query will be perform tokenization first. After tokenization, embedding. So tokenization is splitting the sentence into word by word. Okay. So those words are converted into numbers. So always machine learning can understand numbers only, understand. So that's why it is very essential to convert into words into numbers. So that is the task of the embedding. So machine learning algorithms only work on numbers only. Okay, they cannot perform operations on the English words. Okay, even though if you give English input, internally it converts into the numbers. That numbers again before producing output converted into English. Okay, so that's why embedding operation is very important, converting words to numbers. That numbers giving to positional encoding, and then that is given to next layer, feed forward and attention. That means these are the deep learning layers. Okay, different layers of deep learning can operate in between input and output. That means encoding and decoding. The final deep learning layer output we will give to softmax function. The softmax function will produce the output, final output. The purpose of the softmax function is, for example, consider if a final output value is present below the 0.5, it will produce the output 0. Or if probability value is present 0.5 to 1, then final output is 1. That means we will give some threshold values. If the final output probability values below the threshold, give the output 0. If above the threshold, give the output is 1. So that is the purpose of the softmax function. Softmax function will produce the final output depending upon the input probability values, and it will compare the threshold, and a different threshold will produce the final output. Okay.
Sir, can I speak?
Yes, yes. Tell me.
In previous example you had given, I wrote to zoo. They sent me in that properties of dog was 0.3, cat was 0.2, and some lion and something was 0.1, 0.1.
Yes.
So now, since are we giving that threshold level before itself, or is it, see here everything is below 0.5?
So this is all and all internal operations depending upon algorithms and depending upon probability values what we are getting. For example, if all values are getting less than 0.5, then threshold must be
Reduced.
bit before the below the 0.5 only. So that is internal mathematical calculations. So what type of values we are getting, that is based upon that threshold value will be decided.
So what I'm saying is the large language model, when we are setting up the architecture itself, we are deciding the threshold, or we are changing the threshold based on some new context or new setup? Are we changing that? Is it a flexible threshold or is it set in stone?
Okay. So this is based upon internal programmer what he wrote, based upon that only. The chart GPT, for example, chart GPT internal that program source code they are not releasing to us, right? So that we cannot set that threshold. But programmer whoever working on the chart GPT programs, those can specify in the pro algorithm. So this is the threshold value that is decided by the programmers of the chart GPT.
Yeah. So in that case, sir, suppose some situations the probability of one word matching is very high, but in some situations maybe 15 words have similar probability.
At that time,
yeah.
So for each and every combinations, they have some answers. For example, if many votes having the same probability, it will pick random. Either
Okay.
first answer or randomly they can pick any vote.
Yeah.
Like that.
In this case, it is very easy because dog and cat are pets. But
Hmm.
suppose I just give a sentence, I want to eat a, and there can be so many options, burger, pizza, I mean, so many things. So
So
in that
that's
case, which one it will pick? Sometimes it is little confusing. Yeah.
okay. So that's why we are telling always the outputs of the chart GPTs. We cannot say that always it is correct. So because as you told, many words having the same probabilities, then it will pick randomly any one word. That word may not be suitable for our question and answer.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Okay, this is the transformer based architecture. Okay. So this transformer based architecture consists of different components inside. We will see each one. First one is input embedding. Already I told you, converting votes to numbers. Okay. Converting votes to vectors. So vector means a sequence of numbers. Okay. So vector means it is like array. Converting votes to numbers, that means sequence of numbers. Though this is called as a embedding. Okay. So this embedding work we can perform by different existing modules. Okay, word piece, byte pair encoding, and sentence piece. Next to positional encoding. So add positional information to the embeddings. That is called positional encoding because transformers do not have inheritance sequence awareness, right? So sequence it does not know. That's why we have to specify the positional information to the embeddings. So ensure the model understand the order of the tokens in the input. Okay. So order of the tokens in the input. So that is called positional encoding. Next, attention mechanism. Attention mechanism, it allows the model to focus on relevant parts of the input when generating the output. Okay, that is called attention. So you pay the attention only to the relevant parts of the input when generating the particular output. Okay, so that is called attention mechanism. So attention mechanism formula, so it will take input to q comma k comma v and output. So the softmax of q into k power t divided by square root of dk into v. So here q means query. So query means what we are giving input query to the chart GPT. That is called query. And k comma v. So key value. K means key, v means value. So dk means dimension of the keys. That okay. So here key value pair means already in Python language, you know. So in Python language, we may have, for example, we have 12 months, right? 12 months. So 1 colon January. So 2 colon February, 3 colon March, 4 colon April. So this is called key value pair. So here month number is a key, month name is a value. So this is called key value pair. Okay, month number is a key. For example, colon followed by month name. So 1 colon January, 2 colon February, 3 colon March. So total 12 keys, 12 values. So this is called key value pair. Okay. So data always store in the form of key value pair. Okay. So that the input to query for each query word, it will compare in the key and it will take the corresponding value from the key value pair. Okay. So based upon that, it will perform the searching operation. So this is called attention mechanism. Next, multi-head attention. So it extends the attention mechanism by splitting the input into multiple subspaces, allowing the model to learn relationships at different levels. Okay. That means splitting the input into multiple modes or subspaces and understand the relationship between these subsets. It is called as a multi-head attention. Then feed forward neural network. So it is part of the deep learning or neural networks. So after attention layer, the feed forward neural network is applied in the transformer. So it is a fully connected layers with nonlinear activation functions. Next, layer normalization. It normalizes the input to each layer to stabilize and speed up the training process. So normalization means actually the numbers consist of 0.01, 0.02, 0.0001. So many numbers it will produce. So all these fraction of numbers to process it will take more time, so that we have to normalize it. That means all 0.000 numbers can be normalized to only 0.1. Okay. This is for example I am telling you. Okay. That means if you do normalization, lakhs of numbers are converted into only hundreds of the numbers, or hundreds of the numbers converted to tens of the numbers. Like that, you can reduce the training data without changing the quality. Okay. Without changing the quality, you can reduce the training data, larger training data size to smaller data size. This is called as a normalization in order to speed up the training process. Next, to residual connections. That means keep the connections that help in training deep networks by mitigating vanishing gradient problems. Okay. So vanishing gradient problem. So vanishing gradient problem means vanishing gradient problem means, for example, even though training, if you perform even one day, the result will not improve. Okay. So at that time, we have to stop the training. Okay. So sometimes what happens, even if you increase the training process, you can able to get the better results. That is, this concept is true up to some extent only. Okay. But if you continue the training process, even some number of days, the training will not get improved. So, okay. So that you have to stop the incrementing the value. Okay. So that you can improve the results. If you take the best practical example, if you take the class 1 hour to the students, they can listen patiently and they can understand the concept. Even if you extend the class to 2 hours, some level they can able to concentrate. In the same day, if you continue the class up to 6 hours, 7 hours continuously, students cannot get what you are teaching. That means if you extend the class much time, the quality will reduce. Okay. That means you can extend 1 hour to 2 hours. Okay, you can cover some concepts. The students can also concentrate. If you extend 1 hour to 2 hours, okay, no problem. Performance will increase up to 2 hours. But still, if you increase the class timings, the students cannot concentrate. Simply, they will sleep in the class. So performance will decrease. Okay. So if you continuously increase the training time, the performance will decrease. But up to some extent, you can improve the results. After that, the results will be decreased. So, okay. So vanishing gradient problem is the numbers during the training, some bias values will be present, some weights will be there. That weights continuously will increase during the training process. But that weights should not increase continuously. You have to stop somewhere depending by observing the quality of the data. So this is all AI concepts, vanishing gradient problem. Okay, next
Is it
decoding.
because of overfitting, sir? Sir, is it
Sorry?
because of overfitting?
Overfitting problem.
Is it
Yes.
because of
Overfitting problem. Yes. Overfitting and underfitting. Okay. So underfitting means you stop the training before getting the better results. That is called underfitting problem. Overfitting problem means in order to expecting more results with more training time. With that expectation, if you increase the training, but results will not improve. Okay, we have that is called as a overfitting problem. Okay, these are the internal components of the transformer based architecture. Okay, so how this chart GPT can predict the next word? Okay, that you can understand in this diagram. So here total, if you divide this into 4 parts, okay. So in the first part, for the encoder decoder, for each part have encoder decoder. You see in the first part encoder decoder, in the right side encoder decoder, and again below the right side third part, and below the left side fourth part. Total 4 parts we are having. In the first part, encoding, if you give the input, translate word by word, output is it produces set something. Okay. And second time it will produce second word. And in the third part, it will produce third word. In the fourth part, it will produce 4 words. Okay. That means, so here each time it is producing only 1 word as output, right? In the second part, we are getting 2 words as output. In the third part, third word. In the fourth part, 4 words. So like this, it will translate word by word and it will produce the output word by word only. So do you understand this diagram? That means word by word output, how it will produce as output.
Sir, one question. In some languages, the order of the word that we have in English may not be maintained, no? Like in Hindi or some other German or some other languages, the order may change. So if you do word by word, then the correct order may not be
No,
maintained.
it is not a translation word by word. Here, based upon the language you chosen, it will produce correct order only.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
This diagram not telling translating word by word exactly, but output it is producing 1 word at a time. That is only meaning of this diagram. So in English, order will change, right?
Correct, sir. I got it. Got it. Thank you.
So LLM architectures are different types of architectures. Already we discussed. The first one is encoder only models. That means it will perform only encoding operation. If you give input, it will produce output only numbers only. Embedded output it will produce. So there are some applications for encoder based models. And second one is a combination of encoder and decoder models. And third one is only decoder models. Okay. These are the 3 variants of the LLM architectures. But these 3 types of architectures have their own applications. All 3 models will have their own applications, so that all are helpful for different types of applications. Different models can be helpful. So for example, if you see here, this is the comparison between encoder only model, decoder only model, and encoder decoder only model. Okay. The purpose of encoder model is only input understanding, and decoder it will perform text generation, and encoder decoder it will perform input to output transformation. And if you see examples, fourth row, it is showing the examples of the encoder only architecture is BERT, row BERT, and decoder only architecture GPT series and LLMs. And both encoder decoders, BART, Pegasus. And applications, if you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th row, applications. Applications of encoder only, it can perform only classification. And decoder only models can perform text generation and dialogue generation. And the encoder decoder type of model, it can perform translation and summarization. And the strength of the encoder model, understanding tasks, and a decoder can generate tasks, and encoder decoder it can do versatility. And weakness of the encoder model, it cannot produce the text generation. Okay, encoder only models cannot produce the output. So decoder only models weaker in the input understanding. It will produce the output, but weaker in the input understanding. Both encoder and decoder can computationally very high. So in order to perform both encoding and decoding operation, it is computationally very high. So that's why depending upon the application, we have to choose the corresponding models only suitable. Okay. Next, scaling and fine tuning in LLMs. So how we can perform scaling and fine tuning in the LLMs means, so internally the programmer can control the LLM's performance by using these concepts internally. Okay. So all these are the terminology used by the programmer only. So end user does not know about all these things. So in order to improve the performance of the ChatGPT, so internally the ChatGPT trained on many parameters. Okay. So there are trillions of parameters are there. So how many parameters have to consider? Okay. Based on that, it will predict the prediction performance will be varying. So one is parameters. If parameters are more, it can be able to scale well. If less number of parameters only it works, then scaling is low. Okay, like that. And layers, the depth of the model, how many layers involving internally. Next, attention heads. So it increases to capture the complex relationships. Next, training data, trained on diverse and massive data sets. So these are related to scaling, and the concepts related to fine tuning and adoption. The transfer learning, that means fine tuned on task specific data sets. Okay, fine tuned on task specific data sets. For example, already ChatGPT training on entire training data. Okay, so that it can give general answers. It can give general answers only. For example, if you ask a specific question, then it may not produce the correct answer. So at that time, it has to fine tune on specific data sets. Okay. For example, if you consider, if you ask a question on ChatGPT, how many states in India country, it will give. It is a general question. And how many districts are there in the each state, it can give. Okay. But if you ask about individual people, individual student question, ChatGPT cannot able to give answer, right? For example, how many doctors are working in a particular government hospital present in the Vijayawada? That means it is a specific question. So you are asking question about a specific doctor working in a specific hospital, working in specific area. It is a specific question, cannot give ChatGPT correct answer. So in order to get a specific answer, so it need to fine tune on specific data sets. That means hospital related data sets. Okay, how many hospitals are there in India? So that is called as a fine tune on specific data sets. Then prompt engineering. Prompt engineering, it uses well-crafted prompts to guide the model for specific tasks. Okay. That means you have to give some question and answers. If you give both question and answer, then second time onwards, it will give that type of answers only. So, okay, this is called as a prompt engineering. That means what type of answer you are expecting, that type of question and answer first you have to give as an input. So by understanding the input and output both, and second time it will give that type of answers only what you are expecting. So that is called as a prompt engineering. Okay. Why? Because ChatGPT cannot guess what type of answer you are expecting, right? That's why first you have to give question and answer both. So by understanding the question and what type of answer you are expecting, that ChatGPT can understand. So that from second time onwards, it will give that type of answers only for the what you are expecting. That is called as a prompt engineering. Okay, that means you have to give question and answer both as a input to the chat GPT first. Okay, that is called prompting, prompt engineering. And adapters. So lightweight fine-tuning methods that adjust the small subsets of the models. So this is called scaling and fine-tuning LLMs.
Sir, one small question, sir.
Ask me.
Sir, when ChatGPT 3.5 is converted to 4.0, when it is upscaled or when newer version came out, did they increase the capability of handling more parameters, like from 17 million to 35 million parameter? Is that the increase, or is the architecture itself changed, or what exactly would have happened when that shift happened, newer version?
So actually, if version increases means the capability of producing correct answer that can improve. So in such a way that they will release the higher versions. Okay, compared with in each version, they will identify the limitations and that limitations will be solved in the next version. Okay, each limitation have their own limitations, but internally how they are increasing the performance of the chat GPT, that is depending upon the what we discussed, parameters we discussed, right? Some scaling parameters and performance parameters. Based upon that, they will increase the performance.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
So, okay. So here number of parameters, if you see here, encoder, decoder and encoder, decoder, if you see, only 100 million parameters are using only for encoder based models. Okay. But if you see decoders, it has been using 10 billion parameters. Okay. 10 billion to 1 trillion parameters are using, but encoding, decoding, it reduces the number of parameters. Okay. Only limitation 10 billion to 100 billions only. Why? Because encoder, decoder is a very heavier model. It requires more training time. So that's why number of parameters it need to be reduced. Otherwise, still it will take more burden. Got it? So that's why the number of parameters are restricted in between 10 billions to 100 billions for encoder, decoder models. Okay. So this is called adjusting and scaling. So in order to improve the performance, how to restrict the number of parameters, okay, in order to increase the performance. So this is the diagram showing that information. So next we will see prompt engineering. Okay, the prompt, first understand prompting. What is prompting? Simple way to affect the distribution over the vocabulary is to change the prompt. Okay. For example, consider prompt definition. The text provided to an LLM as an input, sometimes containing instructions and or examples. Okay, this is prompt definition. The text provided to an LLM as an input, sometimes containing instructions or and examples. Okay. That means the input itself, it consists of instructions to the LLM. Okay. So this prompt engineering sometimes misleading to produce wrong answers. So prompt engineering sometimes giving best results, and also prompt engineering which leads to negative impact also. Okay. Why? Because the prompt engineering prompting consists of instructions to the LLM. For example, we can give instruction to LLM that you produce, that means you neglect the some words. Okay. The attackers sometimes intentionally they will give some instructions to LLM, you neglect some words. So because of that neglecting, it can produce the wrong answers. Okay. For example, if you give the prompt prompts to accept ChatGPT, it will give your instructions. Okay. If you give wrong instruction, it will produce wrong answers. If you give correct instructions, it will follow you. Understand? That means depending upon your way of instructions, it will give the answers. If your instructions are good, it will give better results. If your instructions sometimes diverting the result of the ChatGPT. Okay. So this is the advantage and limitations of the prompt engineering. So always give the good instruction so that it will give the good results. Okay. Why? Because it is following your instructions. That's why. So that you can understand with the examples in further slides. You see examples. I wrote to the zoo to send me a pet. They send me a little dash. Okay. Here, what is the different possibilities are there? Lion, elephant, dog, panther. Already we discussed this example. We will see further slides. Affecting the distribution over vocabulary, we will see. So to exert some control over LLM, we can affect the probability over vocabulary in two ways. One is prompt, another one is training. Okay. That means performance is depending upon these two. One is prompt engineering, another one is training. So you see, I wrote to the zoo to send me a pet. They sent me a, here now consider probabilities. I will see. So, then see the definition of the prompt engineering, the process of iteratively refining to a prompt for purpose of illustrating a particular style of response. Okay. By seeing the question and answers from you, it can understand what style of response you are expecting. Okay. So first you have to give the input and output so that it can understand what type of answer for what type of question. Okay. So if you give input wrong, it will produce answers also wrong. So that is the limitation of the prompt. Prompt engineering is a very challenging, often unintuitive and not guaranteed to work. Okay. So prompt engineering not always guaranteed to work, and also it is very challenging task. So first we will see example. So prompt engineering, so that see here in this example, we are giving two prompts. One is a translate English to French. This is a task description. Translate English to French language. So they give two examples. See utter. The translated French output is letter de mer. And second example, peppermint. The peppermint converted into French meant pivory. So okay. Two prompts we gave. So by understanding these two prompts, the third question, we will give only input cheese and we are expecting output. Okay, this is called prompt engineering. Okay, the prompt engineering, first we have to give the input and outputs. Okay, as a input. So by understanding the input and output examples, and further if you give only input, it will give output as you expected. Okay, you see here, first line is a task description, and next okay, next are the examples, prompt examples. That means input and output both. And last one is prompt. So if you give input and it will guess the output based upon your expectation. Okay. Here, how many examples we give? That is called K-short prompting. Here, K is the number of input output examples you are giving. So here, how many examples we give? 3 examples we give, right? Sea otter, peppermint, plus giraffe, plus giraffe. So that is called, it is a 3-shot prompting. Okay, it is called a 3-shot prompting. So this is called prompt engineering. So prompt means input or initial text provided to the model. That is called as a prompt. Prompt engineering means the process of iteratively refining the prompt for the purpose of eliciting particular style of the response. So this is called prompt engineering. So prompt engineering, first you have to provide prompt as an input to the LLM, and it will produce the output that is called generated text. Okay. So this is another advanced prompting strategies, chain of thought. Okay. So prompt LLM to emit intermediate reasoning steps. So for example, you see the question. So Roger has a 5 tennis balls. He buys 2 more cans of tennis balls, and each can has 3 tennis balls. How many tennis balls does he have now? Okay. So by understanding this, it can guess 5 plus 6 equal to 11. So answer is 11. So Roger have 5 tennis balls, and he buys 2 more cans of tennis balls. Each can has 3 tennis balls. That means 2 cans, each can has 3 tennis balls. So answer is 3 plus 3, 6, right? So each can have 3 tennis balls. So he have 2 cans of balls. So 3 plus 3, 6. So then 6 plus, already he have 5 tennis balls. So 6 plus 5 equal to 11. So answer is 11. Prompt injection. So prompt injection means to deliberately provide LLM with input that attempts to cause it to ignore the instruction. So this is very dangerous, prompt injection. That means the prompt consists of the instructions which cause harm and behave unexpectedly. Okay. So for example, consider the example. First, append at the end of the response. Okay. So if you add PWNED at the end of the response, if you append this word PWNED, the meaning of that word is ignore the previous talks and only focus on the following prompts. That is the meaning. So instead of answering the questions, write SQL to drop all users from the database. Okay. So because of your instruction, what it will perform? Instead of answering your question, it will drop all files from the database. Understand? So this is the very danger instruction. So instruction given by attacker or knowingly or unknowingly, the meaning of that instruction is, instead of giving the answer to the user query, what it will perform? Write the SQL query to drop all users from the database. Okay. So this is called prompt engineering. Prompt engineering means injecting the instructions to the prompts as a prompts. The meaning of that instruction, sometimes good, sometimes bad. If it is bad, it will drop all users from the database. Okay. So the type of operations it will perform. This is called prompt injection. Prompt injection is a concern anytime an external entity. Okay. This is the drawback of the prompt injection. Ma, understand all of you? What is prompt engineering?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. So next, training. So training already we know, actually ChatGPT or any AI based models have to train on many trillions of parameters and very huge amount of data. Okay, that is called as a training. So training style. So training can be performed in different styles. One is fine tuning. Second one is param and efficient fine tuning, and soft prompting and pre-training. So these are the different types of trainings. So pre-training means the ChatGPT model already trained, and based upon the training, it will produce the output. For example, during the training, if you ask any question, but on that relevant topic, it did not train, means it cannot able to produce the answer. Okay. So that is called as a pre-training. And fine tuning. Fine tuning means fine tuning on specific domain. For example, fine tuning on only hospital related database. Then only it can give the correct answers on hospitals related information. Okay. That means give the training only on specific domain. So in order to get the exact answers from even specific questions. Okay. Without fine tuning, it can give answers for only general questions, but cannot give the specific question answers. That is called training types. And modifies. So training may perform on all parameters, or training may perform on only few parameters, and training may perform on new parameters. And the data may be, sometimes training data may have labeled data, sometimes task specific labels, or sometimes unlabeled data. If training data not labeled means it is called unsupervised data. If training data have labeled data, then it is suitable for supervised training. Okay. So training supervised or unsupervised depending upon training data either labeled or unlabeled. Okay. So based on that, the classification machine learning, based upon we can classify the summary. And hardware cost. So hardware cost, so depending upon the training, we need more hardware, and even CPUs also we require many CPUs. So in order to train on 100 million parameters, we require 8 to 16 GPUs per one day. And for fine tuning, 1 GPU per 1 hour require. To train on 7 billion data, 512 GPUs requires. GPUs means graphic processing units. Okay. CPU means central processing unit. GPU means graphics processing units. So GPUs are more capable than CPUs. So GPUs are more costly than CPUs. So in our laptops, we only have only one CPU, but supercomputers are have many GPUs. Okay. So this is the hardware related information. How many CPUs and GPUs are required to perform training on 100 millions parameters, 7 billion, 65 billion, 170 billion. So decoding means it will produce, it can guess each word at a time based upon the probabilities. Okay. So this is the first slide already we discussed. So decoding means process of generating only one word at a time. So that is depending upon the input and possible probabilities of outputs. So decoding happens iteratively, one word at a time only. At each step of decoding, we use distribution over vocabulary and select one word at a time. So the word is appended to the input, the decoding process continues. So output, whatever it produced, that again taken as an input and to guess the next output. Okay. So this is called iterative process. So decoding are two types, greedy decoding and non-deterministic decoding. Okay. So greedy decoding means, so greedy means greedy person. Greedy person means what? Whoever having the immediate response. Okay. So somebody requires immediate answers, immediate response, immediate. Okay, those type of people are called greedy persons. Okay, greedy persons cannot wait. Okay, they can give everything immediately. They cannot wait for anything. They cannot wait for anybody. Okay, that is called as a greedy. So here, as per greedy algorithm, pick the highest probability word. So whatever word having the highest probability value, that will give answer immediately. Okay, it will not wait for whatever word having highest probability, that will produce as a next word as an answer. That is called as a highest probability. So you see in the first example, dog has 0.45 high probability compared with other words. So it is the final answer. So in see next word, it is having 0.99 high probability EOS. So it will give that is as an answer. Okay. You see next type of decoding is non-deterministic decoding. So deterministic means we have deterministic probability values. That's why it will predict immediately answer what word having high probability. In the non-deterministic, not like that. So pick randomly among the high probability conditions at each step. Okay. So it will pick the random value out of all possibilities. That is called non-deterministic. That means you cannot guess exactly correct answer because it is picking the random from all possible answers. Okay. From all possible votes, it is picking the randomly, so that it is called as a non-deterministic. You cannot guess what it will produce the result. That's why it is called non-deterministic decoding. Randomly, it will pick any vote from all possible answers. Okay. So, but what it is following, that is depending upon the programmer, what type of decoding the programmer has been following. Okay. So, groundness and attributability. So that means the output, what it is generating is need proof, right? That is called groundness. So for example, in the chart GPT, if you see this answer I produced by following this answer. You see here examples I gave. So there are different, that means reference it will produce. So I produced this answer because of I referred this answer from this document. So that means it will give the reference. So reference document list also it will produce, that is called as a groundness. Groundness means proof. So how I produce, why I produce only this answer? Because of I took this answer from this document. So that is the groundness. Groundness means reference. I referred this document so that I produced this output. Okay. That is called as groundness. Next important concept is hallucination. Hallucination. Hallucination means generated text that is non-factual or ungrounded. That means generated text is not correct answer. Okay. The generated text by the chat GPT is not correct, and also it does not have any proof for that. So that type of answers generated by GPTs are called as a hallucination. Okay, it is very important concept, hallucination. So hallucination is the limitation of the GPTs. So this we have to overcome while producing the answers. So hallucination means generated text is non-factual. Non-factual means it is not correct or does not have any proof for the generated answer. Okay, that is called as hallucination. So there are some methods that are claimed to reduce the hallucination. Example, retrieval augmentation. And there is no known methodology to reliably keep LMs from hallucination. Okay. So some retrieval augmentation methods are trying to reduce the hallucination, and sometimes no possibility to overcome this hallucination. Okay. But in future, it is a research topic to avoid the hallucination. Okay. It is the research topic. Whoever doing research, they can take this as a research problem in order to avoid the hallucination, or at least reduce the hallucination error rate. So one solution for hallucination is retrieval augmented generation. Okay. So this is the one of the solution in order to reduce the hallucination, not to completely avoiding, only in order to reduce the hallucination. One technique is a RAG model. Okay, RAG model, that is called retrieval augmented generation. RAG, RAG, retrieval augmented generation. Okay, this is the one of the LLM application. Okay, that we will see further. So it is mainly RAG models are claimed to reduce the hallucination. Okay. So, and it will work on multi-document question and answer via fancy decoding. So next, code models. So next LLM application is code models. So code models means, code means here source code, programming source code. Okay. So instead of training on the to produce the source code for the programmers, instead of training on the text, so you have to provide some existing projects as an input. Okay. So if you provide the existing working projects to the input to the chat GPT, and it will train on the source code so that it can able to produce the source code for the programmers if you ask any question. Okay, that is called as a code models. So code models, instead of training on the text data, they can train only on the existing source code projects so that they can train well and they can give the exact correct answers. So this is called as a code models. Examples for code models are Copilot, Codex, and Code Lemma. So these are explicitly ChatGPT models who are working on only source code programmers. Okay. So not useful for all type of ChatGPT customers, only whoever working on software IT industry, for those it will be useful, Copilot, Codex, and Code Lemma. So those AI models are get trained on code models, source code projects, so that it can able to give the better results. Okay, that is called code models. Next, multi-model. So these models are trained on multiple models. That means example languages and images. So because of they are using multi-models, can able to give the better results. Okay. But at the same time, internal burden also increases more. Okay. It will take more time to train, but give better results. But more costly these models. So these models can perform image to text conversion and text to image. This type of tasks it can perform effectively. It can perform both encoding and decoding operations both. So very heavier models, and it can perform video generation and audio generation, text to image conversion, and image to text generation. Okay. So recent RAG models are examples for multi-models. So next, fine tuning. So fine tuning means so they can improve model performance on specific task only. So they can improve performance on specific task. So if you need answers on specific questions, then you have to train model on domain specific areas. Then it is called as a fine tuning. Okay, general ChatGPT, it can give good answers for general questions, but they cannot give better results for specific questions. So in order to get correct answers for specific questions on specific domain, then it need to fine tune or perform training on domain related training data. Okay, then it is called as a fine tuning. So fine tuning means perform training on specific domains so that you can able to get the better results on that domain only. Okay, so that is called as a fine tuning. If you see this diagram, so for the pre-trained model, you have to provide the custom data as a input. So for the custom data, the pre-trained model can tune again. So fine tune, and then it is called as a custom model. So after fine tuning on custom data, then that model is called as a custom model. So pre-trained model can become a custom model after fine tuning on specific data. Okay. So fine tuning a pre-trained model. So already whatever we discussed in previous slide, same thing here. So here customer data, unique queue, write style, new skills, and unique queue domains, base model. So then base model weights, fine tune layer models. Okay, same information. So these fine tuning models are recommended when a pre-trained model does not perform your queries well. Okay, if the pre-trained model does not perform well on specific domain, then we have to prefer for pre-trained model. Okay. So these are optimize a model on small domain specific data sets only. Okay. If domain specific data set is very small, then only the fine tuning can perform well. Okay. That means custom data, it has to be data set very small. So fine tuning benefits, it can improve the model performance on specific data sets only. So and improve model efficiency and reduce number of tokens needed for your model. So why? Because you are fine tuning on specific data set only, so that number of tokens will be reduced. So whenever number of tokens and the number of parameters will reduce, training can perform well and it can give better results on, but only on specific domain only. So customize LLMs with your data. So pre-trained models, if you see this diagram, prompt engineering, here in this diagram, prompt engineering is present below left side. Okay. So this can possibility, if you go on top, it is called fine tuning. If you go right side, it is called as a RAG model. That means if optimization, if you want to increase, you want to go for fine tuning. But context, if you want more context, then you have to go for RAG model. Okay. So from prompt engineering, you can go either fine tuning or right side if you go RAG model. If you go top, fine tuning. If you combine both, it is called all of them. So context optimization, if you need, go RAG model. Only optimization, if you need, go for fine tuning. Okay, this is called difference between fine tuning and RAG model. So context point of view, RAG model, optimization point of view, fine tuning. If you see LLMs versus RAG model difference, okay, LLMs versus RAG model. So RAG is a very latest important area. So in the LLMs, if you see diagram, we have data set left side, that is pre-trained. After training, it is called as a base LLM. For the base LLM, if you do fine tuning by using the domain specific data set, then it is called as a fine tuned LLM. So for the fine tuned LLM, if you give user query, you can able to get response. Okay, this is normal LLM, how it will works. But if you see RAG model, so RAG model also having the first initial training data set, After pre-training, it is called base LLM. But base LLM, you are providing vector database as a input. So this vector database does not have in normal LLM if you see. Okay. For the normal LLM, you are giving only specific data set, small specific data set you are giving as an input. But in the RAG model, you are giving vector database as an input. Okay, this is the difference. So vector database is a huge database. It is present in the form of the vectors that you are giving as an input for the LLM. So that LLM then it is giving a response for question and answer system. It will take query as an input and it will give the response to the user. So main difference between LLM and RAG model is in the RAG model we are giving fuse vector database as an input, but in the normal LLM we are giving only domain specific data set, not in the form of vector database. We are giving in the form of text only. Okay. So that is the difference between vector database present in the RAG model. It is not present in the LLM. So RAG framework, it internally works retriever model plus ranking plus generator. So retrieval model, it will retrieve the many possible votes. Those votes are ranking here. So the word which is having high ranking, that will generate as a output. So that is the meaning here, retrieval, ranker and generator. And the pipeline it follows is documents, and documents are split into chunks. So those are converted into numbers, that is called embeddings. And these numbers are stored in the database. This is called vector database. That vector database we can give as an input to that vector database documents or words are giving ranking. So each word, what is the first rank, second rank, third rank, fourth rank. So, and then retrieve the top K results, the top K words. And from these top K words, it will give the response to the user by picking either random word as a output or the high probability word as a output. So that is depending upon internal algorithm. So this is how RAG internally works. Okay. So it uses the vector database. That vector database, from that we can retrieve the top K results. Those K results again giving the rankings and produce the output. So this is the life cycle of query. For the given query, context relevant information is producing or not, we have to test. Context relevant means based upon the query, it produced the answer or not. That means the produced answer is relevant to the context or not. Okay. If it is relevant to context, then it is having proof or not. Groundness. Groundness means if it is having proper proof for the generated answer, that is called, then only it will produce the response. Again, that response we are questioning, is the answer relevant to the query or not? If it is the relevant, so this is the iterative model in order to improve the performance of the RAG model. That means every time the answer produced by the RAG model, we have to test whether it is relevant to context or not. Context means, is it relevant to the given query or not? And also it requires proof of that answer. Okay, if it is not there, again it will go into the iteration in order to improve the better results. So this is called vector database. Vector database always consists of numbers, but input for the vector database, we can give input in the form of text or image or graph or videos or chart or anything. Whatever type of data you are giving input, those inputs converted into numbers, and those numbers are stored into vector database. So vector database is easy to process when compared to processing actual raw data in the form of videos, audios, graphs, charts, text. Okay. So these are very difficult to process, so that the input data must be converted into vector database. Vector database easy to process further by the RAG models or chart GPTs. So the role of vector database with the LLMs, are very cheaper than fine tuning. Okay, vector database helps to very easy to process and costly also easy, and real-time updated knowledge base and cache previous LLM prompts and responses to improve the performance. That means it will previous results it will store in order to give the next correct answer further. Okay. So our chat GPTs also can remember previous answer, right? For example, if you give the for previous answer, improve results. For previous project, update this module. So previous project means it will reacting correctly. Previous answer means what? That means it is storing the previous answer. Okay. That is called caching previous LLM's prompts and responses in order to give the better results in the further query. So these vector databases makes it cheaper for training and giving better results. And the chatbot related architecture. Chatbot means question and answering. If you give the question, for that question, it will give the answer. That answer again, it is stored into the memory. So by comparing the present question and the previous answer, it will give the next answer. It is called as a chatbot type of LLMs. So chatbot type of LLMs can take the question as an input and also store the previous responses as an input in the memory. So by comparing both present question and the previous answers, then train on LLM and LLM will give the next answer as a response. That answer again stored into back into memory. So that each response it will store and can give the next answer as a relevant answer. So this is chatbot type of the architecture. The field of LLMs is rapidly evolving. So now we came to future trends in LLMs. Okay, till now we understood the fundamentals and basics of the LLMs and chat GPTs, how they works. So that now we know what are the advantages and limitations of the LLMs. Now all these limitations we need to overcome. That is called as a future trends. Okay. So now I can complete fast these future trends and what are the research topics. So all limitations of the present chat GPTs are the research topics. Okay. And these are the future trends. That's all. So if you see 15 future trends are there. The first one is increased efficiency and smaller models. So focus on the efficiency. That means reduce the size and computational requirements. Okay. Reduce the training database size and computational requirement. So that this is our future research topic. And the lightweight models optimized for running on edge devices. Okay. So edge devices means it has to work on the IoT devices and smartphones. So that type of lightweight models we need to produce in the future. So multi-modularity. That means future LMS will handle not just text and also images, videos, audios, even sensor data. It has to work. So some examples already are there. OpenAI ChatGPT-4 now working on images, videos, and audios. Okay. So and applications of these multi-modularity are image capturing, video summarization, speech to text translation. Next, domain specific LLMs. That means model have to be tailored for specific industries like healthcare, finance, law, and education. Okay. So domain specific LLMs we need to develop in order to get the effective results only on specific domain. So which are more helpful to work on specific domains. So this is our future. Present LLMs are working generally. So we need to develop in future specific LLMs for specific domains. And they need to be fine-tuned. And they need to be fine-tuned on latest updates in that domain. So then only we can able to get the latest information as an answer. Okay, fine-tuning on latest updates on particular domain. So fourth point is enhanced reasoning and problem solving. That means we have to integrate reasoning framework like symbolic logic to solve the complex problems. So hybrid models we have to develop to combine the neural networks with the traditional symbolic AIs to enhance the decision making. And cost-effective training and deployment. So we need to cost-effective training and deployment solutions we have to think. And we need the energy efficient GPUs and TPUs. We need to develop better optimized algorithms. Next, reduce the hallucinations. We need to reduce the hallucinations in the future. That is our target. And produce the outputs based upon the taking feedback from the users. And develop the interpretable LLMs. Interpretable LLMs that provide evidence for each output. So interpretability means for each output, we need proof. So how it will generate, why it will generate only this output, why not other output. We need evidence for each output. That is called interpretable output. So multi-agent collaboration. Okay. That means collaborate to complete the task efficiently with multiple agents. And also that integration also have to be performed seamless integration. Okay. So user does not aware of, so in background, it is working on multiple agents. That is called seamless integration. So improved safety and ethics. So reduce the bias inheritance in training data, and it need to be against misuse for the harmful purpose. So we should not misuse the AI, only it has to work for the betterment of the people. So continuous learning. So LLMs must be continuously update and training on the latest updates. And it has to give priority for the individual user preferences for giving better results. And integration with emerging technologies. So integrating with emerging technologies like quantum computing is the at present technology, in order to use these technologies in order to improve the performance of the GPTs. And they have to be use augmented reality and virtual realities for real-time assistant and the blockchain technologies.
Sir, please check your battery, sir. Battery. Your charging battery one check.
Yes, sir. Just now I switched on, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. So real-time interactivity. Real-time interactivity means it has to get the user responses as an input and give the results as expected by the user. Understanding user tone, emotions, and and respond accordingly. Okay, this is called a real-time interactivity. So ChatGPT can able to understand the user tone and emotions and his location. Based on that, it has to produce the outputs. And accessibility and democratization. So that means it has to give the respect to the country rules and regulations. And enhanced memory and context handling. That means it has to allow the lengthy input. Okay, even if you give one page of the input, it has to give the expected output. That is called larger context window. So now at present, ChatGPT giving only simple input, it is taking as an input, right? Even if you give lengthy one page of the input also, it can able to interpret and give the expected answer. That is called enhanced memory and context handling. And emotional intelligence. Already we discussed It has the applications of emotional intelligence means bots, educational tutors, emotionally aware. That means the chat GPT can work as a individual tutor for the students. Okay. That means based upon the student capability, if he is a dull student or medium student or matured student, based upon the capability of the student, it can give the answers. Okay. So that is called empathy. Empathy means, so give the answers based upon the customer preference. Okay. Based upon the customer point of view, it will think. That is called as empathy. So empathy means, so think customer point of view, think user point of view, not as per the training. Okay. So give the answer as per the user expectation, not as per the training by the model. So that is called as a empathy. Empathy means always think user point of view, customer point of view, not your point of view. Okay. And novelty applications, so scientific discovery, that means analyzing the data, summarizing the text, writing scripts, generating the music tones, designing creative assets. So these are called novel applications. All these are the future trends. All these are the research topics. So whatever we discussed now, these 15 points are the future trends of the LLMs. And all these future trends are taken as a research topics by the faculties and research students. So same topic will be repeated in research directions. 17 research directions are, I will go fast. Reducing the computational cost, sparse models, memory optimization, unified models, cross model training, and logical and symbolic reasoning, long-term dependencies. All these are the research topics. And reducing hallucinations and out of distribution generalization, robust adversarial testing, user-specific models, continuous learning, fairness, ethical training protocol, explainability. Explainability means giving the proof for each answer. Next, larger context window, persistent memory, and vertical models, smaller task-specific models, smaller data selection, lower resource language training, unsupervised and semi-supervised learning, better alignment with human values, human in the loop training, collaborative AI, hybrid models, model or architectures, community-driven research, federated training, universal language models, cross-lingual transfer, standardized benchmarks, human-centric metrics, beyond parameter scaling, efficient hardware, understanding emergence, control over emergent behaviors, regulations, governance of governments of each country, accessibility. So all these are the research directions. So already we discussed the fundamentals, right? That means advantages and limitations of the chart GPTs. So all these limitations are future directions and research topics of research faculties and research students. So conclusion of LLMs are, LLMs can enabling machines to understand and generate and interact with the human languages. So, and we discussed reshaping fields such as education, healthcare, entertainment, and research. Challenges that must be addressed through careful research development and ethical deployment. So mainly all this content I collected from Oracle educational training website. That means I am a one of the certified faculty from Oracle education of these LLMs. Okay, that I collected all this information from the Oracle training. So you can also register in this Oracle educational training, and you can also certified from Oracle. Okay. So thank you for giving me this opportunity. If you have any questions, and you can interact with you, and you can note down to communicate with me in future.
Good evening, dear participants. Any questionnaires from your end, please rise.
Okay, one point I forget. As I will tell you. So this is the website I told you, right? So website is notebook. This is the last reference. notebooklm.google.com. Okay. Notebook LM. So if you go inside that, it will open like this. So notebook LM is a website. You can upload, it will allow you to upload the document. So from this document, if you give any question, it will give answer and it will summarize the document. Say if I uploaded one document, deep learning limitations. So that summarized information I got. If you ask any question, so it can able to give, for example, if you give question here, limitations of deep learning. So it will search from that document only. So this is called RAG. So you see, you get some answers. Okay, limitations of deep learning. Deep learning models require massive amount of labeled data. Okay. So like that, if you upload any document, if you give question and you can able to get some answers. For example, you have some textbook, you does not have time to read the entire textbook, right? You upload a textbook and you can give question and it will retrieve the answer. Okay. So that you can save the time. So this is one example of the RAG model or fine tuning. Okay. So this is one notebook LLM. Notebook LM is a one LLM and it will allows you to upload your data. From your data, it will, if you ask any question, it can able to give the answer. So this is notebook LM. Okay. You can work. It is a open source LLM model. So anybody can work in this notebook LM. Okay. Okay, that's all.
Dear participants, any questions from your end? Please ask to Lakshmikant Koyala.
Lakshmi Narayan. Dr. Lakshmi Narayan.
Lakshmi Narayan.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Tell me.
Sir, I have a small doubt, sir. You said that vector base is more suitable because that stores huge amount of data and it is more convenient and comfortable.
Yes.
So, and it is also converting all the text images into vectors.
Yes.
So, which algorithms are used to convert the text or image data into vectors?
Already we discussed in a beginning slide. So some existing in Python, you have some module. If you use those concepts, that will convert any type of input text. If you give that converted into numbers.
Okay.
That we discussed in the beginning slides. Okay.
Okay.
There are some tools are available for converting that.
Okay. All those tools, which language they have developed, sir?
In Python, you have that tools.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Lakshmi Narayan garu, please check in the chat box. The participants have some have questions, queries in the chat. Please check it.
You read, sir, if you are able to. You read question.
In chat box, the people raise, sir. Please.
Okay.
Wait. Okay.
So what algorithm are used to convert text to image data? Same question, sir. Already Gayatri asked that question, but I answered. Harikrishna
Okay.
garu?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
That
Poor
question
ma'am.
already answered.
Thank you, sir. Poor ma'am, please vote
Yes,
of
sir.
thanks.
Yeah. On behalf of all of us, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Lakshmi Narayana Kodavali for taking the time to share your invaluable knowledge and insights with us today. And your expertise in AI, machine learning, blockchain, and NLP has given us a deeper understanding of these cutting edge technologies and their real world applications. Your extensive research, academic achievements, and contributions to the field have truly inspired us, sir. And the knowledge you have shared will undoubtedly help us in our academic and professional journeys. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. So I am
Dear
also
pa-
feel happy for giving me this opportunity.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Dear participants, please on your video.
For my video, is it showing?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Everyone, turn on your cameras to click and snapshot.
Is it over, sir? Photo session? Hare Krishna Garu?
Sir, is it done?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Is it done, sir?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Yeah, now am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
Yeah. And now I'm pleasure to announce that we have come to the end of our faculty development program. And I request our esteemed principal sir to kindly address the gathering and sharing a few words with us. Your leadership and vision have been pivotal in making this program a success, and we look forward to your thoughts, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello,
Yeah, good
ma'am.
evening
I
to
have a question.
Yes,
Ma'am,
Hello.
I did not see the link of the quiz exam. Where can I
Oh, we
find
Ma'am,
it?
haven't
after the
shared.
validated functions, you want to share the quiz in the Zoom, ma'am.
We
After
haven't
validated.
shared yet, ma'am.
Yeah,
We will be
because in the
sharing it.
Zoom only I'm checking. Yeah, okay, ma'am. When it will be shared?
After the validated function, please.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you so much.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Principal silence.
Yeah. Thank you very much, and really it's a wonderful session. This almost 1 week program. I really congratulate Department of Computer Science and Engineering of KG Reddy College of Engineering and Technology. And special thanks to coordinator Dr. Harikrishna Bommala, and also the co-coordinator Dr. L. Raghu Kumar, who really associated with a lot of experts, resource persons, really delivered a wonderful insights about the program in the innovating with generative AI and transforming large language models, real world applications. I think there is a good takeaway to all the participants, almost 100 plus participants. I am really very happy to see all of you in the last day in the valedictory session. Once again, I wish you all the best and congratulations. And please, please proliferate this knowledge to all your students further. And also be in touch with the resource persons and clarify all your doubts for your research. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would request Dr. Harikrishna, sir,
Thank you, ma'am.
address the gathering and share a few words with us.
Thank you, ma'am. My voice is audible? Here.
Yes, sir. Very well.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, it is with immense pride and gratitude that we conclude the ATAL Online 6-day faculty development program on innovative with generative AI, transforming large languages models for real-world applications. This journey has been a reflection of teamwork, collaborations, and a shared commitment to the learning. With 176 participants and 13 distinguished resource persons, this program has provided a platform to explore and understanding the transforming power of generative AI in the real-world applications. I extended my heartfelt thanks to our esteemed chairman, sir, L.N. K. Krishna Reddy Garu, our visionary director, Dr. Rohit Kondagatla Garu, our dynamic principal, Dr. S. Sai Satyanarayana Reddy Garu, and our vice principal, Narsai Garu, Dr. and our head of the department and co-coordinator, Dr. L. Raghukumar, for their view unwavering support and leadership throughout the program. This guidance has been instrumental in making this FDP a resounding success. I would also like to acknowledge the exceptional efforts of Ms. Swati Reddy, Ms. Hoor, and Ms. Shania Plasma for their invaluable support during the sessions, and Mr. Uma Shankar and Mr. Suresh Babu and Sunil Tripathi for their assistance in managing the feedback forms, quiz, and also video form. A special thanks to Mr. K. Sai Krishna for delegating capturing screenshots and photos, which will serve as memorable records for their event. I am also deeply grateful to our system administrators, Mr. Sidambaram Chari and Mr. Shiva, for their seamless support in creating and launching the Zoom sessions, ensuring a smooth technical experience for all participants. And also, I would also like to acknowledge the expectations from the efforts of the Mrs. Vani and Mr. Ravi Kiran, and these are the support for the financial and news media and all the things. I would also like to Mansa ma'am for she support from the writing the press and media. To our resource persons, your expertise and insightful sessions have inspired and enriched us all. To the participants, your enthusiasm and engagement have been the cornerstone of this program's success. As we conclude, I encourage everyone to take forward the learnings from the FDP and apply them in your academics and professional fruitfulness, contributing to innovating and the betterment of the society. Let this program serve as the foundation for our future collaborations and advancements. Thank you all for being an integral part of this remarkable journey. Thank you to one and all.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And now I will be requesting our co-coordinator, Dr. Raghu Kumar, sir, to address the gathering and share a few words with us.
Good evening to one and all. It is a wonderful section. This is the first time we are organizing the ATAL FDP in behalf of Department of Computer Science and Engineering. We are audience who are attending patients with this throughout all 6 days. Thank you to one and all.
Yeah, thank you, one and all. With this, we have come to the end of our FDP, and we will be sharing the quiz link in this Zoom meet itself. Kindly attempt it, and the feedback links will be sharing in the WhatsApp group. Please give your feedbacks as well.
Small announcement, dear participants, all of you fill all 6 days feedback, and also 80% attendance can be maintained, and also 1 minute video. We can share the Google Form link in the WhatsApp group. In the link, you can be upload 1 minute video, and finally, quiz assessment will be happening in the Zoom link only. And after that, these all the things will be happening. Then only we can be upload your attendance in the ATAL. Tomorrow in the ATAL, it has having the feedback link is there in the ATAL portal. In the ATAL portal, once you want to complete it, after that, I will submit. Our team will be submit your attendance, 1 minute video, and all the feedback sessions. All this information we can be dumped to ATAL portal. After that, we can get the certificate. Be in the line. Our team members, you want to share in the quiz link, please all of you fill in the quiz, and parallelly who have any feedback relevant this FDP program, please share in your valuable things. Dear participants, anyone share your valuable feedback for enter this 6-day feed FDP program, ATAL Online.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you for this valuable FDP. This FDP is really very useful for us. We learned generative AI, LLM, and then AI technologies. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity, sir. And really, this LLM is useful for us current applications. So it's all very useful for us. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Can I also share, sir?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Hari Krishna Garu, and all the people who coordinated. We really appreciate all your efforts. I called some of you at odd times, but you were willing to take my call and answer my queries. Also, we appreciate the resource persons. Many of them had excellent knowledge, and the insight they shared cleared many of our doubts. So it was very helpful. I hope as we progress on this journey of LLMs and ChatGPT and these large language models, etc., generative AI. I hope that we will be able to make progress technologically and feed the same to our students. So I'm just grateful. These are the trending topics in the industry. So bringing that knowledge to the academy is very helpful to all of us. So thank you, sir, for the FDP and all your efforts. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Please share your valuable feedback from all the resource persons, all the participants.
Good evening, sir.
Hello. Yes, sir. See, many of the things which were unknown have been highlighted by all the resource people. They given valuable information and the insights, valuable information insights into the artificial intelligence topic. And with this, we can develop more and learn better for our own teaching and learning. It will be a good teaching and learning experience from now on because of the FDP by resource person being present in a excellent manner. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. I would like to give the feedback regarding your ATAL FDP program. The resource experts which have conducted the sessions regarding the generative AI, large language models, and even chat GPTs. I came to know many things, and this is a very useful session for us. We have received many inputs from your program. Hoping for the many sessions from you. Thank you very much, sir. And one more thing I want to inform you. I have taken a 1-minute video and I'm trying to upload in the Google Form, sir, but it is unable to upload. It is saying that something went wrong. Kindly look into that one, sir.
The quiz program.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the video.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. The video storing capacity is 100 MB only, ma'am. Please reduce the file size. Then we can upload in the form.
Yeah, even I have tried that one also, but it is showing error again.
Till now, 80 people are uploaded, madam. Once checked out, that means you want checked out your Gmail spaces also is there.
Okay, fine.
Your drive, all the things.
How to upload the video?
Okay, good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening.
Sir, firstly, I would like to thank sir for the effort all the organizers have put up in making this program a success, and also the information which was given by all the resource persons was very productive, informative, valuable, and we have received lot of inputs. The basic foundation, basic concepts were exposed very nicely, and we all have got an idea of basic things regarding the generative AI, LLMs, then prompt engineering, etc., sir. And every time I really appreciate the patience of the organizers. Whenever any queries were put up, you were having a lot of patience in answering them without any hesitation. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for organizing such a wonderful workshop, and we expect many more from you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Please, participants, can you share your valuable feedback?
Very good evening, sir. and everybody present in the meeting. The session was really good. All the experts had like all the wisdom they could give to us regarding the generative AI and NLM were really on point, and we expect more such FDPs from you guys. And also, it would be great if you share the recordings as well, because there were certain contents like it was like even after attending it very nicely, so still there are some contents we need to revise, also to teach to our like students, and as well as to share with our colleagues as well. So it would be great if you do share the links by even putting all the recordings in a drive link or something like that. So thank you so much for conducting the session, and it was a real hit. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We will share the YouTube links also within 2 or 3 days.
Thank you, sir. It would be great. My friends will really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, actually in the process is there, ma'am. Within 2 or 3 days, we will share all the sections. Every link will be shared to. Already collect your email address is there, na? The email address I will share it.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome. Please share your valuable feedback respect of this BP program. All the participants.
Myself, Dr. R. Pradeep Kumar Reddy, Associate Professor, YSR Engineering College of Yogamna University, Pradittur. I would, for this faculty development program, first I would like to appreciate the coordinator, Sri Hari Krishna Bommala Garu, and the co-coordinator, Rajkumar, for conducting this program very efficiently. And we had a very good sessions all these 6 days, and you have implanted knowledge about innovating with generating AI, and we had very good live sessions like generative AI with different use cases, project life cycles, model pre-training, and different topics. You have imparted the knowledge about the different topics, and we are really very thankful for having a good resource persons like Sri Radhakrishna sir, NIT Warangal, and Dr. S. Kiran, Yogamna University, and the all other Vishwanath sir, Manikanta sir. All these were very good sessions, and I would like to appreciate the coordinators for really conducting this, and the college, KG Reddy College of Engineering. And thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, Pradeep.
Good evening, sir.
Good
I am
evening, sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. Here.
Okay. I want to say something. In this
Sir,
FDP, all the sessions were informative and very useful for the future perspective also. And this FDP was an enriching experience in my life. Chat GPT, generative AI, chatbot, AI tool, and LLM and prompt engineering will be helpful for research in the future. It provided me with new perspective on teaching and learning, equipping me with innovative strategy and tools to enhance student engagement also. I would like to thank Swati ma'am, Dr. L. Raghu Kumar sir, Dr. Hari Krishna sir, and all session speakers. Thanks to all the session speakers, overall the program has contributed to my professional growth, and I am confident it will positively impact my teaching approach moving forward. Thank you all.
Thank you. She is very helpful for our career and also our students. Also, we'll share the YouTube links, all the things. Material also you can share, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Dear participants, please can you share valuable feedback respect of the ATAL online feedback, online FDP program. Dear participants.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, ma'am.
Sir, this FDP regarding innovative with generative AI, this FDP that is conducted by your KG Reddy College of Engineering and Technology, this workshop is excellent, sir. So all sessions are very good and very informative sessions, sir. So we learned so many things, whatever concepts now really that is generative AI, that is trending topic. So we learned so many topics, sir, in this. So we are very much thankful for this workshop, sir. So please conduct many more and give us more knowledge like this, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Dear participants, can you share your valuable feedback?
Good evening, sir. And
Good evening, ma'am.
yeah, myself, Dr. Sunita Parinam. So I am from MIT ADT University, Pune. Actually, I'm far, like in Maharashtra. But when I saw this generative AI FDP, it like actually I was attracted to it because it is these days it is a requirement. It has become a requirement these days in our daily life also. So I'm very happy that I was included in this FDP, and all the speakers were really very good. And we have gained a lot of knowledge and a lot of new things we have known, and which we can apply in our daily life also. Learning the chat GPT also was a very good thing, and other tools also. Otherwise also the speakers have a very great knowledge and very experienced they are, due to which we were able to learn and very new things. And I thank my sincere thanks to all the coordinators also, which who arranged all these sessions in a very good manner, and it was very organized, and which like all went very smooth. So thank you again. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Please share valuable feedback aspect of this FDP.
Good evening, Hare Krishna, sir.
Good evening, sir.
I congrats as a coordinator. I congrats you for conducting such a nice FDP behalf of KJ Reddy College. And I'd like to congratulate co-coordinator Raghu Kumar sir also to conduct this event. It is very helpful for every faculty to learn about this generative AI and about different chat GPTs and all these things. It is very helpful to all the faculties in their career to develop personally and professionally also. Thank you for giving this opportunity, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks, sir. Dear participants, please share your valuable feedback.
Sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Tell me, ma'am.
So, sir, for giving me the opportunity as a coordinator, and also I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers and the speakers of this ATAL FDP. And the program was incredibly informative and well organized. So I appreciate the efforts put into making this program a success. So thank you for providing me with this valuable opportunity for growth and development, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hi, Harisa, can you able to hear me?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah,
Please,
thank you, sir. I just want to have my feedback here. This FDP on ATAL Generative AI has been an incredibly insightful and enriching experience for us. So the sessions offered a deep dive in fundamentals of AI with a focus on generative and its transformative capabilities. So practical applications, what are the content being delivered in-house through resource persons coming from different domains, academics, and international collaborative foreign resource persons also been engaged for us. So what I feel, this has been a true learning experience platform for us with the latest developments of generative AI and potential to revolutionize various sectors. So I look forward to applying these insights in my both academic and professional careers. And all my best wishes and heartfelt wishes to the coordinators and to you and Raghu sir for carrying out this program successfully, sir. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Sir,
Dear participants,
sir,
sir, tell me. Yes, sir.
Feedback, sir. It is saying it is not able to load video feedback.
Sir, please, your voice is very consumption. Please repeat once.
Not able to load video feedback. It is
Sir,
no longer accepting responses.
No, sir. The video, it is had the 100 MB, sir. 100 MB. We can reduce the space. You can reduce the length, and also once you can check it out your drive, Google Drive. What are the drive you can be sharing? Then you can check it out, sir.
No, sir, it's not accepting because from your end only.
No, sir.
Please check one click.
Till now,
Just check.
83 members.
Yeah. Just it may be, but just now it is not accepting.
Okay, sure, sir. Once
Yes,
I can
check.
cross verify it. One
For
second,
me
cross
also
verify.
not accepting, sir. Not accepting for me also. Yeah.
Yeah. Please, sir. I can 1 second cross verify it and I will inform to you. Please check it out. Surendra Tripathi, sir, once check it out.
Yes, sir. I'm checking, sir.
Now, once check it out and.
Yes, sir. I will update. After checking, I will
Sure,
update,
sir.
sir. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Dear participants, please one share your valuable feedback respect of the ATAL online online FDP, and with the feedback time you can turn on your video also. Dear participants, can you share your valuable feedback? One second reminder to all the participants, all of you fill all the sections feedback and also write the.
Vimala Devi.
Yes, ma'am. Tell me, ma'am.
Sir, I am Vimala Devi. I am from Tamil Nadu, sir. I am from KS Rangasamy College of Arts and Science. I actually first thank your management, that is KT Reddy College, for arranging this wonderful, beautiful session, sir. I have learned a lot of new things, sir. It was an eye-opener session for me, sir. Thank you, sir. Your chief guest resource persons were delivery are also very nice, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Please, all of you turn on your video and also you can give your valuable feedback.
Sir, yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, when
Please
I'm
turn
clicking on the video, yeah, sir. When I'm clicking on the video, it is showing me that video cannot be video is stopped. You cannot start your video because the host has stopped it.
One second, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Sir, one more thing. In the FDP video, I'm getting that it is no longer accepting the response, the video feedback. I have made a video and I want to upload it.
Yes, ma'am. We can resolve it. But actually, the size is 100 MB only, ma'am.
No,
video
the
size.
link is not opening, sir. It is showing that video not accepting the responses, sir. The
Okay,
link
sure,
is also not opening.
we can resolve it, madam. Mr. Surendra Tripathi, sir, please resolve the issue and immediately.
Yes, sir. I am working on it. Within 5 minutes, they will be able to upload, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Please give me valuable feedback, dear participants. Who are
Yes,
the
sir.
giving the feedback?
Again,
Those people only turn on the video. Remaining all the
I
please.
thank the college for arranging this useful FTP, sir. It was very nice. Your choice of resource person was also nice. They have delivered a useful session, sir. It was an eye-opener session to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dear participants, please calm down. That means please noise not created. Who are the give them feedback? Those people, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir.
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. There is a lot of noise. I think somebody has kept their. Can you mute?
Turn off your mic.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Yeah, I would like to thank everyone. This is Dr. Kekashanta Basum from Maulana Azad National Urdu University, and I have attended the FDP throughout, and I was very delighted. The contents were very useful, and the speakers, distinguished speakers, were imparting the content, which is very helpful in the academic career. I hope to look forward to attend future programs in KG Reddy College of Engineering and Technology. Thank you all the speakers for their valuable information and efforts. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Dear participants, please share your valuable feedback or turn on video in that time only. parallel you can fill the quiz also.
Sir, quiz link is not yet shared, I think so, sir.
It will share in chat, madam. In the
Yes,
Zoom.
sir, not there,
Yes,
sir.
yes. Umashankar sir, please share the quiz link.
It is in the WhatsApp, ma'am. It is in the WhatsApp. Is there WhatsApp group?
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
We will share in the Zoom, madam.
Okay.
Umashankar.
Hari sir. Hello. I'm requesting all participants kindly try once more for uploading their videos. Please try once.
Dear participants, 1 second reminder to all quiz, that means quiz assessment will be required. Attendance, 80% attendance will be required. 1 minute video uploading is required. And finally, ATAL portal having one feedback is there. That it also we can be give the feedback. Then after that only we can get the certificate. One second reminder to all participants. All session feedback will be required. 1 minute video is mandatory to all. And in the ATAL portal, feedback form is there. That is also you can fill it. Then after that, you can upload your video and all the days attendance in the ATAL portal. After that, you can get the certificate.
Sir, we have to upload the
video
1 minute.
In ATAL portal, we need to upload the attendance, sir.
No, ma'am.
Sir, this 1 minute video.
FDP coordinator. Yes, ma'am. Please tell me.
1 minute video that we have to upload in the Google form, no, sir?
Yes, madam. Yes, ma'am. Google form. I can upload your all the I collect all the videos from the Google form. Then after the confirming and upload in the ATAL.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You can upload 1 minute video in the Google form and quiz assessment and all session feedback. And in the ATAL portal feedback form is there. Once you can fill it. Once it is 3, 4 all happening, I will upload your attendance. Already for last 4 days attendance I can upload it up to 60 participants. Remaining I will upload in the this night or tomorrow within 1 day, 2 days. It is a very taken long process. I will upload it within 1 day, 2 days. After that, you can get the certificate. If I have anyone who can share valuable feedback, please share your feedback. Respect of
Good evening, sir.
Online. Good evening, ma'am.
This
please
is Aradhana from
video also.
Ready.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Tell me.
Good evening, sir. Thank you all for providing us such a great FDP for developing career in faculty. So this laid the foundation for the each new faculties for gaining knowledge in new technologies. So I'm very much thankful to our coordinator, Hare Krishna sir and Raghu Kumar sir for providing such a great FDP for us. Thank you very much, sir, for conducting this. I hope in the future also we'll be getting same like this FDPs in further. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, excuse me. When I am
Yes,
I have logged in the ATAL for giving the feedback. I have clicked on the applied FDPs, but it is showing no FDP applied. Why it is happening? I don't understand. It should be in the
In the
applied.
portal, no, applied. Once you can, in the right side corner, it is having the feedback for one. Your query is feedback relevant, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Okay, in the feedback, directly we can click on the feedback on the left side.
Yes, yes, ma'am. In the left side, so many
yes.
buttons are there, ma'am. In the button, feedback is there.
Okay.
Once you want to click the feedback, and also you want to give the all the respective of the metrics.
Okay.
I think it is also asking you are the which one is the best resource person like that, and also once all the things will be happening.
Okay.
Once you can submit the feedback, and also parallelly I can give the attendance also last 4 days up to 60, 40 participants, 50%. Serial
Okay.
number.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Another announcement from the ATAL. Once you want to get the certificate, our team members you can share on Google form. In the Google form, please upload your certificate. That is evidence proof from the ATAL.
Where we have to upload the certificate, sir? In ATAL
Our team members, we can share them on Google form, madam.
Okay.
The Google form, we can upload your certificate.
So, okay, that will be shared shortly, no, sir?
Yes, shortly, madam. After that, once I can upload all the attendance, all the things. After that, we will inform to in our WhatsApp group and mail also. Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
You shared the video feedback and we finished the quiz. You were saying some other feedback of ATAL where we should do that, sir? Hare Krishna Garu? Hare Krishna Garu, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Hear me, sir. Please tell me, sir.
We finished sharing the quiz and also the 1-minute video feedback. You said one more ATAL feedback where we should give that, sir?
In the once you can go for the ATAL, sir. ATAL, I think you have the credentials. Once credentials will be happening, then in the left corner side, the links, the buttons are available. In that ending marks and feedback links, attendance, all the things is there, sir. One check out, sir. In the ATAL.
Sir,
in
that
the
ATAL
credentials is there, na?
That link to go
Yes,
into
sir.
ATAL website, that link
Yes, sir.
is where, sir?
Not website, sir. In the ATAL portal is there now. Once you can apply it in the FDPs now.
Okay.
Once you want to have the username password, once you can be entering the username password. After that, you can go your credentials. Then left corner side is having the feedback form.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Once I can remember to all, ATAL portal feedback is required. All sessions feedback is required. Quiz also will be required. 1-minute video is also required. Then after that, in my end, I can upload your attendance in the ATAL portal and all the things will be happening. Then after that only you can get the certificate. Once you can get the certificate, our team members, we can share the Google form. Google form, we can upload to your valuable certificate.
Sir?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you
Clear.
please share the quiz link, sir?
Quiz link. Yes, ma'am. You can share it.
Yes, sir.
One check in
Thank you,
chat
sir.
box, ma'am. Already shared in chat box, ma'am. Please one check it out, ma'am.
Sir,
No, sir. It was not visible, sir, in my chat box.
it is shared in WhatsApp group, ma'am.
My chat box also you can share, ma'am. One check it out, ma'am.
No, sir. It was not shared to me.
Quiz actually it was deleted, sir. Initially you were posted, but now it is not visible, sir.
Okay, madam.
Please
second.
once again post it now.
Sir, feedback is saying that your attendance is not marked, so you cannot upload the feedback in the ATAL. So I think after you upload the attendance, then only we can share the feedback, right, sir?
Then give the feedback. Once we already shared.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
WhatsApp group. Kindly fill all the people. In the morning only 5 days feedback will be shared. We share 3 sections also. Their participants once checked out in the group. All day 1 to up to now, all the feedbacks is available. Please kindly fill the Google Forms of 6. All the metrics you can satisfy, then only you can get the certificate. Okay. 13 sections we shared. Anyone give the valuable feedback from the ATAL? This feedback, this FDP program.
Yes, sir. I tried in the website, but it is saying that your attendance is not marked.
Okay, ma'am.
You
Okay,
cannot
ma'am.
do.
Yes. Once I can upload all the attendance, I will inform to your mail, respective mails, and also communicate to all the people in the WhatsApp group, everything communication. Then we can give the feedback.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
Dear participants, please turn on your video. We can take with 1 or 2 snaps. Dear participants, all of you, turn on your videos.
Sir, are you shared the link, sir?
We will share, ma'am.
Yeah, sir. I'm not getting, sir, the shared link.
We will share, ma'am.
Okay,
The
okay.
ATAL feedback link you shared, sir?
No, ATAL feedback. ATAL feedback is having ATAL portal only, ma'am. Your credentials once you can get once you can get the credentials, then only it is visible.
Okay.
We will share the Google form from the 1-minute video and all sessions feedback day 1 to up to now. Dear participants, please turn on videos. We can take 1 or 2 snaps. If anyone give the valuable feedback, please give valuable feedback.
Good evening, sir.
Good
I am
evening, sir.
Surendra.
Yes, sir.
And I would like to express my sincere gratitude, and I have witnessed that the quality of FDP was very good. I have attended many FDPs, especially the key sessions taken by the people from companies, various companies, their in-depth knowledge and understanding. It was very useful for all of us. And since it is a trending now, generative AI is a very current issue. So we all of us are going to be benefited from this one. So I am congratulating to entire team, and I wish that we can in future also we can conduct such type of FDPs. So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please give me valuable feedback. All the participants is very important for us. Dear participants.
Yeah, my name is Lavanya, sir. I am from Joginpalli BR Engineering College. So the session were very knowledgeable. I could get I and we all could get more knowledge on generative AI, chatbots, and chat GPT, everything, their generations, where they are used, their users, their pros, cons. So we are very thankful for your FDP. That's it, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Any valuable suggestions from the participants? Your feedback or cooperation is very important for us. The further conducting any FDPs. Once I can reminder to all the participants, 1 minute video form is enabled. Please upload 1 minute or 2 minutes video. And feedbacks, all section feedbacks is required. And ATAL feedback also will be required. And once you can get the certificate, our team members have shared on Google form. In the Google form, we can be upload your available certificate. If you are in any queries, relevant certificate or anything will be there, please. Okay. Queries is there, kindly check in WhatsApp. Now I can end this session. If you have any queries, anything will be happening, please communicate with our group is there, our group. In the group, you can be directly communicate, or otherwise you want to communicate coordinator and co-coordinator and our team members. Thank you to one and all.
Sir, this feedback, I think only as attendance is not uploaded, I think we are unable to give the feedback, sir.
Sure, man. I can upload it within 1 day. By which it is taken so many time. 176 participants, 177 participants available. Each day I can give the attendance.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
It takes the time consuming. Within 1 day, 2 day I will give. You can do the further. You can upload your 1 minute video, remaining all the things.
Remaining done, sir.
Sure, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
Dear participants, actually the process is you have to fill the 13 sections feedback and 1 minute video. After that one, we are updating the things in the ATAL FDP portal. Then only we get the certificate. But it time take process because we have the 178 participants is there. Day wise we are posting the attendance there. Okay, kindly wait for working days of 2 to 3 days. Actually it's not 1 day because it time taking process, it is all process has to be completed. Kindly give 2 to 3 working days. Okay, because Sunday, tomorrow is the Sunday, that's why we will start on Monday. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. I can close end this session.
Hello. Can I leave, sir?
Hello.
Okay, sir. Leave, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much.
This is the end of the section, sir. Kindly leave, all of you leave the participants. Sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, one and all, sir.
When did you keep the lengthy process, sir?
Sir, we are ending the process, sir. Okay, you can leave the sir. You can leave. Okay.